The right to offend is not some pesky little part of freedom of speech that we have to put up with. It is the heart and soul and lungs of freedom of speech. It is the coursing lifeblood of human progress. It is the instigator of liberty and modernity and science and understanding. What a laughing stock today's student leaders are, that they can so casually dismiss the right to be offensive without realizing that their lovely, enlightened lives are the gift of individuals who gave offense. Offensiveness is not just something we have to begrudgingly accept. Offensiveness is the motor of human progress.
Now broadcasting from the Right to Offend Media Studios in sunny South Florida, bringing you the latest in politics, current events, art, and pop culture. This is the Whitfield Report Live with Sam Whitfield.
But giving offense is good. In fact, it's essential.
Well, good evening and welcome to the Whitfield Report, where we have yet another week full of jam-packed stuff that happened. In fact, a lot of breaking news today, in fact. But I'm your host, Sam Whitfield, joined, as always, by Max Sand and Morpheus. By the way, Max,
Not been a great week for the janitors of 4chan, Sam. Jannies are not.
No, not at all.
No, giving offense is good.
That's unfortunate. I do want to say though, I didn't mention this off air.
Man. Nobody likes Jannies. Do you like? Nobody likes Jannies. Come on, but they have been having a rough week. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Jannies are the ones who moderate your posts. That's what I mean. See, I guess like we to get into it, we'd have to explain 4chan a little bit because you're not a 4chan guy. Everybody's anonymous unless you choose a name, right? You can choose to have an account with a name, but everybody's as everybody knows, it's an anonymous image board, right? However, there are moderators, and then there are admins, and there's another thing called janitors. Janitors, A, do it for free, and B, are the lowest level moderators. Like, oh, this post isn't very good, gotta close the thread, things like that. They're not actually deciding on banning, usually, unless it's in violation of the rules directly or something. And everybody fucking hates them because they are the only real form of direct censorship that you encounter on 4chan, and they're really shady about it too. Like, your shit's just gonna disappear. It's not gonna be like everybody, like nobody's gonna know.
So like any the other site.
Now, what happened with the 4chan hack is that they're fucking retarded. Yes, 4chan is retarded. Okay. I know. Everybody's like, the infamous hacker known as 4chan. How could they be retarded? Well, turns out the whole site was written on 10-year-old code with known security exploits everywhere that you could literally upload a PDF, not a PDF file like they say on YouTube when they're talking about a pedophile. See, we can say that here, but actually a PDF file, right? That includes malicious code for it's long, boring reasons, but it will run the code that lets you recode and get yourself in. Okay. These are exploits that have been it's using code bases and libraries that have been decommissioned since 2015 because of this known exploit. Okay. And soyjack.party is claiming credit. This is a offshoot message board, Sam. And their problem, so why this occurred is that the Soyjack party used to control a board known as QA. And it was supposed to be questions and answers. And them and the Jannies didn't see eye to eye on what it should be about. They thought it should be about different Soyjack memes. And long story short, they banned this board, QA. And then obviously the Soyjack people from QA went and made their own board. And now people from that board, not the owners, not like everybody involved, but people from the Soyjack board have claimed responsibility. This hack, Sam, has everything, source code, all the admins, every user's IP address, everything. Who got banned for what posts. It's all out there now, including the source code of 4chan. I don't think 4chan's coming back, boys. Not in the same way it was.
That sounds retarded.
Yeah.
Damn.
And you might say, how did that occur? You think of 4chan and you would think that it wouldn't be like that, right? Well, I have a theory. I have two theories, actually. The first is the code base ain't been updated since the original owner, Moot, sold it, which happened in 2016. It's funny, the old code bases they're using are all from 2014 and 2015. So literally, the new owners have not done a fucking thing and left these exploits wide open, which is probably why the guy got rid of it to begin with, because it's a hassle. Second theory, and it's not separate from that, actually could be working at the same time. The email addresses of all the moderators and janitors and everything got released, Sam, and would you believe me if I told you that a good amount of them were from .edu or .gov email addresses?
Not even surprised. So
yeah, shocking. Not at all.
Shocking honeypot. No way.
That means that the people running 4chan, a portion of them worked for the government.
Okay, that's what I thought, but I wanted to make sure. Wow.
And you might think, why would the government let all the crazy shit on 4chan go on? Well, that's exactly why they would let it go on. It's a perfect cover for their psyops. It's a perfect cover for finding psychos that might do a thing. On and on and on. Yes, 4chan, as much as we all loved it, was a psyop by the government.
No way.
Yes,
yeah, shocker, right?
Yeah, so 4chan was literally like a Fed op then. Quite literally.
Literally Fed posting.
No.
Yeah.
It was a Fed fishing pool, which is different. They're just fishing it there. They didn't run the whole thing from the top on down. They weren't like, but they liked it the way it was, and they liked the security exploits. And I'll tell you why I think that is. Because if these fucking assholes from Soyjack Party could get in and see all the information on the back end, you think the fucking feds couldn't? I think 4chan's insecurity is very much on purpose. And
of course it is.
Yeah. And so what they're doing, they're hanging out there just like the rest of us, you know what I mean? But they're trying to fish. They're like, post out, hey, who wants to do some crazy shit? Or say some crazy shit and see who bites and see who wants to talk with you. I don't think they're actually controlling there's a lot of crazies out there. Yeah. So I think a lot of them are just posting their crazy, and then a lot of us are just posting memes, shit posting, the normal stuff. But yes, there was a lot of shady shit going on there. And this is all entirely the fault of the Janny, Sam. And I'm going to tell you why. They went to war with these Soyjack guys about censorship on 4chan. And now they lost.
Now,
we all
lost.
On. Because it's gone.
Can you explain for me and for the audience what exactly the Soyjack thing is? That's like the upset neckbeard meme, right?
Right. It's Wojak and Soy, all those little, they're like MS Paint drawings. You're right. Some people might be older.
Yeah.
They're MS Paint drawings to express like a soy boy or an angry guy or something. And they're usually, versus the Chad image, which will be like tough and masculine. And then the Soy Jack will be the opposite of that. And the Soyjack Party or Soyjack.party website was founded by a bunch of guys that just like to make those memes. And then the 4chan Jannies and moderators didn't like that they were using, I'm not really sure what the beef was, that they were using the QA board, and I'm not really sure where it all started, but I'll tell you where it escalated. On April Fool's Day, the genius 4chan moderators thought it would be fun to fuck with these guys by bringing back their board for one day as an April Fool's joke. That's why the hack happened.
That'll do it.
Find out.
Wow.
Yeah.
So
they
teach
this overly autistic kids on the internet and basically challenge them, and they should, if it's 4chan, you should know better.
Don't challenge the internet. Come on now.
Yeah. Even if you're 4chan, you don't challenge the fucking internet like that. So, will it come back? Yes. Would I recommend you posting on 4chan if it comes back in the near future?
Fuck no.
Not until I have looked at the code to know that it is not the same PHP crap that they're using now. If it comes back in a month, it will not be acceptable. I guarantee it. If it comes back in a week, it's probably just the same shit. And yes, you are not anonymous on 4chan anymore. Your IP address can be
Turns out you
hacked.
never were.
Yeah, well, no one is truly ever anonymous on the internet.
Yeah, but 4chan, of all places, see, that's the thing, is like there's pre and post sale. 4chan went to the furthest extent to give you true anonymity to where they only hold a slight piece of information as to who you are, versus everybody else who's like, here, give me your fingerprints and your DNA. So it was a little better. It felt a little more anonymous. Obviously, it's never truly anonymous. But the thing is that was dependent upon you trusting the Jannies and the moderators who all had, not all. You want to know a fun fact, Sam, though? The ones that don't have .edu and .gov emails, you know what they have?
Are you?
Basic bitch Gmail. They're signing up for their 4chan moderators account with their personal email accounts, which in a couple of cases are tied to their LinkedIns and things. So now it's like officially on record that you were a 4chan Janny. That's
Well, I mean, hey, people are always looking to add stuff to their resume, Max.
Not that one. That's like adding I was the guy who carries Ye's swastika bag around or whatever.
So that's what Nick Fuentes has on his resume now, huh?
Yeah. Well,
Figures.
you know, that and ball washer. And so speaking of which, bad week to be a Janny, right? They lost their non-paying 4chan gig. And they got doxxed, and their LinkedIn's are and everything's fucking compromised. But there's good news, Sam, is I got a list. And that list is Maxan presents the top 10 jobs for Jannies now that 4chan is basically dead. Jobs for Jannies, Sam.
Alrighty, let's hear it.
Now, you might not see, you don't know the Janny hatred like a lot of us because you're not a 4chan user. But let me tell you, the people that know what I'm talking about, they will not say they'll say I'm not going hard enough on the Jannies. All right. Just for the record.
I know Reddit mod hate though. So, I mean,
well, that's why we call them Jannies too. It's because it's the same job and they do it for free.
Yeah.
Cleaning up gross shit on the internet. So number 10 jobs for Jannies now. Dunk tank. So we get to throw fucking shit at them and dunk them in the water. Everybody would, you'd line up to dunk a Janny. Number 9, since they're used to, freak shows and things, they could be a sideshow geek. I was mentioning this before, the guy that bites the heads off the chicken, Sam. I think they could accomplish it. I think they'd be great. The best.
Oh, yeah. Why not?
So $2, they'll bite the head off a chicken. You can't beat that. That's value, Sam. Number 8, in honor of not friend of the show, Johnny Fox, sword swallowers, whether meat or metal. They can get paid for either one.
Both, maybe?
Well, at the same time, that might be a little dangerous, Sam.
True.
Got to really open the throat up for that. Anyway, number 7 jobs for Jannies. Cleaning actual toilets, i.e. be an actual real janitor and have some fucking pride.
Hey, nothing but respect for the working class, right?
That's right. If you're willing to clean up digital shit and you're not willing to clean up real shit for digital shit for free versus actual shit for a decent wage, You should get into real jannying. Actually, real janitors aren't jannies. They're just janitors. Jannies only exist online. Sort of a slur.
That's true.
Now, in the vein of that, number 6, gay pornography, ball washer, and fluffer. These are jobs that need to be done, Sam. Somebody's got to wash the balls. It's just how it is.
What the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
I'm helping the jannies get jobs that they'll be good at, and one of those is ball washing.
With jizz moppers and ball cleaners and you know what whatever the fuck dude does, right?
The fluffer?
You know what they do, right?
Yes.
Okay. What
the same thing jannies do. They wash balls
and keep the
and they blow people.
Why are you obsessed with this?
I'm not. That's what jannies do. That's their
Because
job.
why not, Maxine?
Don't start, Mort.
5.
Too late.
Sewage work. You know, just exactly what they were doing before. Number 4. Now this one may be a little out of left field here. It's not exactly a job, Sam, but I do think it is a future career path for some of these jannies. And that would be a number 4, a long stay in a mental health facility. You know?
I mean, it might do some of them good.
Yeah. Well, you look at 4chan all day, you probably could use a few days away. A few months, maybe a few years. Number 3, quality assurance at a masochistic sex toy factory.
What the fuck?
Yeah, so they get to test all because they're jannies. They dig around in 4chan's filth all day. They must be masochists, so this is their dream job. They get to test the nipple.
That actually kind of makes sense since they're gluttons for punishment, I guess.
There you go. Number 2, a Reddit janny, right? They can move right on over, and then they could just be the same exact job, only for the soy boys on Reddit instead of the crazy, red pill gang over on 4chan, right?
Fight me.
I'm pretty sure a lot of them already have done that on Reddit.
I doubt it. Because honestly, if 4chan people come over there to be moderators, they're going to get immediately banned, especially because now they're all known. Now they're all dogs.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Okay, so top 10 jobs for jannies. We're reading them back. Number 10, dunk tank. Number 9, sideshow geek eating chicken heads. Number 2, number 8. I said 2.
Yeah.
Number 8, sword swallowers. Number 7, cleaning toilets. Number 6, gay pornography, ball washer, and fluffer. Number 5, sewage work. Number 4, a long stay in a mental health facility. Number 3, quality assurance for a masochistic sex toy company. Number 2, a Reddit Jenny. And the number 1 job for Jennies. Now the 4chan gone, basically. You can be a Fed with a .gov. Oh, wait, they already are that. Never mind. Fed. Yay.
Great list.
So, where are all the 4chan people going? I don't know. I'm asking because I don't know. This fucking sucks, man.
Reddit and Twitter.
No one's going to Reddit. We'll get banned immediately. We can't post on Reddit. You kidding me?
Well, no, I'm saying, but all the jannies will go to Reddit.
I don't think they can. Like I said, they all got doxxed. I think you guys
They're gonna try.
My wife said, you know, she was mad that I said Reddit. Dude, you guys know Reddit is lefty, right? Like, you know, it's like super far left, right?
Oh yeah.
I don't know why I'm getting hate for that. What?
That's why they would go there, to help with the super far lefty bullshit.
Okay.
Some of them maybe they'll just start their own thing though, too. I don't know.
Well, they did that before, and 8chan didn't work out so well.
And yeah, from what I've heard, it did not. So
yeah, I mean, it's still there. It's just, they don't like to ban things that like are illegal. So I don't go there.
yeah, maybe 10chan will do well, or no, 12chan.
Yeah. I don't know. I think they only talk about sewing on 10chan. Pretty sure. Sewing and anime. They all talk about anime, Sam. That's in the Chan part. But you realize that 4chan's not the only Chan, right? A lot more than just 4chan.
No, I know.
That's why they're numbered.
No, I know. I was just making a bad joke. So
yeah, you realize, like, wait a minute, that's not a joke. There's actually all these other Chans, isn't there? Yes, there is. Some of them are pretty, like, not usable. A lot of them are in Japanese. Who needs that? Post with foreigners. The fuck?
And you just pissed off the one, Japanese guy who evidently listens to the podcast in Japan.
God damn it!
My apologies, sir.
Son has dishonored me. Sorry, I can't help it.
Sorry, Japanese. Sorry, sir, but if you've listened to the show, you ought to know
you knew what
this
getting.
is. Yeah.
Hello, Joe in the chat.
I told you the Koga Ninja tribe has been after me for years, Sam.
I'm sure they're not the only ones who have been after you. Yeah. Yes. Also, hello to Joe. And he says, let's fucking go RTO, which I agree with. I mean, we're here. And doing well.
We're not queer, which is a bonus.
No.
That used to be a bonus, Sam. A couple years ago, that would be the only way the show would get anybody to watch it, right? Is if one of us or all of us were, like, diverse. Oh, wait, you guys are diverse, huh? No, wait, are you diverse? Hold on. Is crippled diverse anymore? I need to know, because it seems to be both, right?
Well,
crippled and not white is diverse. Crippled and white is not diverse.
Yeah.
What about crippled, white, and gay, though? Is that diverse?
Only if you like a part of the left wing.
True. That's tough. So you guys can only be diverse if you suck a dick, basically.
Pretty much,
which neither Morton and I would do. Either more or I should say.
Well, I mean, the benefits really don't equal out. You know what I mean? Like,
this Italian does not like sausage.
Me either.
It's unfortunate, right? Because you guys used to be like kings of diversity, probably when you were kids, right? It would hold you up as like we have diversity. We got a wheelchair guy.
Yes.
Now it's like, that's old hat, wheelchair guy. What we need is a demi-queer, trans, furry of color.
Facts.
You're like, damn, I can't be that. That's too much. I'm just a wheelchair guy here. They moved past
your
old hat. You're not diverse enough.
They've right on by.
Yeah, no, I know. I used to be able to get like all the chicks who were into virtue signaling to date me just because they thought, I was a good virtue signal. And now I'm like last year's new.
Because we're too right wing, Sam.
You're damn right we are.
Well, and you got staunch competition on the other side of things. What about all these girls pretending to be Downies now, right? That's rough.
Yeah, I
Special girls have always had the leg
Oh
up on
yeah,
us.
know about the girls pretending to be downies. Yeah.
I saw something about that, and yeah, some of those degenerate comments I've seen.
What kind of personality do you not have that you have to pretend to be downies to get anybody to don't notice you?
Well, that's the crazy part. I looked into this because I asked the same question basically, right? These girls were making tons of money not being downies. They just doubled their revenue stream by pretending. Like they had successful only, and like that's why I thought it's like, oh, they're such a failure that they couldn't. No, they were successful, and then they just stumbled into this idea and made more money. So they're
Because
just
guys
greedy.
are freaks.
They might.
And there are sick fucks out there that like that shit.
That's it. Hey, there's a whole. I mean, JF Garepi famously, married a potato and killed her.
Simps are a thing for a reason, unfortunately.
Allegedly. She is so fucking dead, Sam. Mama JF is.
There's no way
Fuck.
that woman's alive.
He fucking cleaned it with hazmats, and he's like, yes, I don't know where she could have gone. She just wandered off in the woods one day. I dropped her off like a dog. It'll be fine.
How retarded do you have to be to impersonate a person with Downs?
See, that question gives them an out, though, doesn't it, Sam? Because if they're retarded, are they really impersonating?
Yes, because Downs has a look.
That's true, and that's the look they're going for. Hey, that's a look these guys like and pay them for. That's very strange.
You know what's interesting though, Max, is whenever I ask a Down syndrome person how many genders they are, they always go 2. What are you, fucking retarded?
Well, yeah. Hey, I wouldn't actually say like I'm more retarded than any Downy I ever met.
Facts.
I know one. I've mentioned it. One is like the preacher at the church. He has Down syndrome.
Yeah.
He's a great preacher though. Knows his Bible. Believes very strongly in God too.
Oh yeah.
Don't take that away from him.
And they love dogs. At least the ones I've met.
That's true. Or pets in general, but dogs especially, I think.
Yeah.
I think it's cats are a little less needy, so they tend to like dogs more.
Mm-hmm.
Dogs are always happy to see you, man. Everybody loves that.
Yeah.
Unless it's not your dog, and then sometimes it wants to rip your balls off with its teeth. But, if it's your dog, it's usually happy to see you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Especially labs.
True.
So.
I had a lab.
So did I.
As did I.
This is getting weird, man.
When isn't the Whitfield report weird?
Wait a minute. We've all had labs. Am I crippled?
Oh no, you're retarded.
Yeah, but that breaks the circle, right? I don't understand.
I mean, you're
You're mentally
tall.
crippled. Does that work for you, Max?
We'll all be crippled one day because there's gonna come a day when we can't walk.
Do you ever have trouble fitting through doorways because of how?
All the time.
Okay, well then that is like a form of being crippled, I guess.
Like mobile homes that were made in like the 80s specifically, have such low roofs that if you walk in and somebody has a ceiling fan, this has happened to me. This is how I know. If you walk in and there's a ceiling fan, see, the roofs in these things are about 7 foot. But if you have a drop ceiling fan that's about a foot, well, I'm 6'5". So it hits me right here when I walk into it, just above my eye line, so I can't really see it. If you're just walking along, you never expect to walk into a ceiling fan. I don't care how fucking tall you are. The first time it happens, you never thought it would happen, and man, does it hurt. Oh my God. I got a little, it actually dug a little divot into the bone on the front of my skull.
Oof.
That was pretty brutal. Yeah, don't fuck with ceiling fans, Sam. Ain't no joke.
I don't think I'm tall. I don't think I'm tall enough to, but I appreciate.
There's trampolines.
There is that
inside the house, Max.
Mm-hmm. That's where trampolines are the most fun. Didn't you ever learn that?
I actually did
in the
learn
house,
that.
In the place where all the breakables are at.
Yeah. But then your friend's mom might scream at you and your friend. In fairness, though, I could always say that it was my friend's idea. And they would always believe me. Because why wouldn't you not believe me?
Because you're the cute crippled boy.
Exactly.
And that's why it's all your fault. Now, me, I got no excuse. I would just, say, fuck you, bitch. What are you going to do about it? You tell my mom? Well, joke's on you. She's going to beat me either way when I got home, faggot. Sorry, Sam.
It
was really hard to get me in trouble, is what I'm saying, because there was nothing that I was really scared of. So I was a little hellion.
Yeah, but I have a feeling. Yeah, were.
Yeah, were.
You mean you're claiming that now, Max?
I'm on my Kanye arc now, I think.
So you're still a hellion.
No, I'm trying to bring truth to the world, and nobody understands but me, and nobody ever could understand but me because it's stupid. But it doesn't matter. I'm going to keep doing it.
But are you gonna let Sam finish?
Never. That's not going to happen.
So with that being said, first off, I appreciate the report about the 4chan thing, and yeah, that's
I'm gonna miss X more than anything, Sam, and that's maybe random, but like the X board or the paranormal board wasn't all paranormal, but was interesting mystery type shit, and that's it. Found some amazing posts there over the years. Some mysteries, some spoopy paranormal shit, some funny stories, but yeah, I'm really going to miss X, I think, of everything on 4chan. And again, I'm not going to go back to it if it comes back tomorrow or something, because the security exploits, I didn't have an account, because why the fuck would you have an account on 4chan? There's a term for that, Sam. It's called face fagging. That's what they call it. Or name fagging. If you're like using, like, you're supposed to be an anon. That's the whole point. Like, there's pressure for people to be anon. But then anyway, the X board is going to be missed by me a lot, and I'm not going to go back to any shoddy. Hey, we fixed, like, you can't fix what was wrong with 4chan in a week, because the whole code base needs to be rewritten. Sorry, Mort.
I said you can't fix stupid.
Yeah, well, actually, it wasn't even stupid, I think, so much as, like, these people were not, whoever bought it from Moot didn't think they ever had to do anything, right?
So they were stupid.
Yeah. I mean, apparently they thought that this would just run forever without any security or any changes and anything. And well,
But
when you think about it, it's surprising it lasted this long.
do we know who owned or owns 4chan?
Negative. It's a group. It's a investment entity.
I was about to say, watch that be fucking feds too.
Yeah, I mean, I actually don't think that's the case. I think that everybody's like you're doing is assuming that the whole thing is a compromise, and I'm telling you, it was a fishing hole, right? It wasn't like set up from the ground up or run by them. It was rather, hey, all the crazies post here. Let's go fishing.
Yeah, I'm not.
It seems to be more the case because they don't have as many. There's not as many incidences as you might think where you could point to somebody being like groomed on 4chan by a Fed.
Right.
There's a lot of grooming that had happened, I'm sure, on 4chan. I don't know anything about that kind of grooming.
Just not by Feds.
Yeah, groomed by a Fed, not the other kind of groom. Oh, man. And that's the thing, Sam, is like the other part is if you want to have like anonymous, unfettered shit posting, we've been so driven to the corners of the internet now that with 4chan gone, like there was a little bit of criminal content on 4chan from time to time that you might come across. But the alternatives now is, like I said, 8chan, where they have no problem hosting like child pornography and things. And so the problem is that this level of free speech that was afforded on 4chan being taken away is going to drive people further and further into the corner. So maybe I just want to make an edgy meme, but now it's like, well, if you want to make the edgy memes, you got to go on the 8chans there with all the pedos or whatever, right? I'm not trying to
no, thank you.
Yeah, and it's like, no, I don't want to do that. I just want to share memes. It's a little better on Twitter, but like, dude, Twitter's not censorship free. I'm sorry, like my account is shadow banned. So, you know, people are like, it's free speech. Yeah, marginally more than it was in 2017. Yes, it's very much not.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm not shadow banned on there per se, but like if I try and post like any blogs from like Substack or anything like that, or any like URLs, sometimes they derank some of my posts, even like regarding the book, which is unfortunate, which is why, ladies and gentlemen, I like to do these little announcements directly, since X seems to be hiding this. But ladies and gentlemen, you can pick up Night of the Vigilante, my latest thriller that came out at the end of March. And if you like Westerns and if you like pulp adventure, you'll love Night of the Vigilante. So available now in paperback, ebook, and audiobook.
And all the other stuff I said about it's still true.
Yes, you will. It will give you more testosterone, and your schlong will get bigger.
Oh my God, he said schlong.
There you go. Well, I mean, look, it's a delicate subject. You might say schlong.
You know how long it's been since I've heard someone use the word schlong?
Well,
like not since like an Austin Powers movie.
That's because he's an author. He's creative.
He's Dr. Evil. No,
he likes schlong.
I am.
He doesn't like dick.
Is there a difference?
He prefers schlong.
Penis.
So, nicknames for penises. What else are we doing here?
Johnson. Sorry.
Well,
Peter.
I was doing now that the ad read is over, since X seems to be, hiding my promo post now, which is unfortunate. Max, do you remember a few weeks ago when like all of Twitter was like begging us to comment on Bill Maher meeting with Trump, but we couldn't actually do it
And
because
then I was like, great, let's go to the video. And then you were like, but there's no video. And I was like, then why did they fucking want you to talk about? Right? Am I remember
right.
that? Yeah, I got like
Yeah.
angry about it because they were trying to get you to talk about nothing. Because like
Yeah.
at that time, it was like Bill Maher went to the White House and talked to Trump. And it's like, okay, what did they say? Okay.
I
What did
was
they talk
more
about? We have no idea. Great. So let's talk about that for 2 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, which to be fair, I mean the rest of Rumble and the conservative YouTubers that are still on YouTube, they were actually doing that. But now we actually have Bill Maher actually on his show last week.
I would like to know what they were even doing though. It's like speculating on what was said or something. It's just weird.
That's what it was.
That's fan fiction.
Max, my favorite part, honestly, is if I wanted to, we could just do like reaction to this, but I saw so many like videos that were like Bill Maher goes full MAGA, bum, bum, bum. And it's like
not what he said.
Nah. And it's
not
like,
even close to what he said.
Yeah. No, not even close. But like, people are just like so desperate for the clickbaity, thing.
That's what it is. And we're trying to help us out and giving us good grifting tips, and we're just too fucking not grifters to do it. We probably should have done that.
Yeah.
We probably should have just bloviated about a conversation that we were not party to for 2 hours.
Yeah, and then
Fartamania would have never happened. And we'd all be better off.
We still could have worked it in somehow. But the
problem with Fartamania isn't working it in, it's working it out.
But anyway, so as it turns out, Bill Maher actually did meet with Trump, and he had a monologue about it on his show this past week. And so I figured rather than speculate on what was said, we should actually hear the man out and what he actually did say.
Huh.
So
isn't that what we were gonna do the other week? Only there was nothing to go on except this, and we waited till now. That's interesting. It's almost like we were right.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Who knew? So this is from Real Time last week, and let's roll the tape.
And now for what I know you've all been waiting for, I'd like to give you my book report on my visit to the White House. Okay, as you know, 12 days ago, I had dinner with President Trump, a dinner that was set up by my friend Kid Rock, because we share a belief that there's got to be something better than hurling insults from 3,000 miles away. And let me first say that to all the people who treated this like it was some kind of summit meeting, you're ridiculous. Like I was going to sign a treaty or something.
So what you're saying is we were right?
I do like that he calls that out, because that's essentially what people were like treating it like when they wanted us to talk about it last week. They were acting like this was going to be some big like, oh my God, Bill Maher is going full MAGA now, and this is going to heal.
Either that,
this is going to lead to world peace.
Yeah, either that or he's gonna fucking take him to task. They wanted one or the other, and what they got was
nothing.
Right.
What they got was a reasonable guy going talking reasonably with another guy and then telling everybody it was a good time.
You get nothing, good day, sir. You lose.
Right. Well, I'll tell you this: if
Yeah.
you care about like the climate of like discourse in America, we all won. You know,
Right.
but those lefty radicals, yeah, they get nothing. And actually, the far right.
He's
too.
the most
Right.
powerful leader in the world. I'm not the leader of anything, except maybe a contingent of centrist-minded people who think there's got to be a better way of running this country than hating each other every minute. So, thank you. So, okay, so meet up in person. Maybe it'll be different. Spoiler alert, it was. First good sign, before I left for the Capitol, I had my staff collect and print out this list of almost 60 different insulting epithets that the president has said about me. Things like stupid, dummy, lowlife dummy, sleazebag, sick, sad, stone cold crazy. Really a dumb guy, fired like a dog, his show is dead. There's 60. I brought this to the White House because I wanted him to sign it, which he did.
That's awesome.
That is a baller move by Trump.
Of course he did, right?
By the way.
And
But
if I was
yeah,
Bill
that's
Maher,
also
I'd hang that up in the studio.
Oh yeah, totally. I hope he does. I hope he gets that framed.
By the
And,
way, completely different reaction than, let's say, I don't know, let's pick a random celebrity. Rosie O'Donnell, who is offended to the moon by anything. Here's Bill Maher. He's like, hey, this is all the shit you said about me. Can you sign it?
oh, did you guys? Did either of you see on Twitter that Keith Olbermann is now calling Bill Maher like a sellout for?
Not even surprised.
No,
Yeah.
but that's a good look for him. I mean, Keith Olbermann is like, he's in his yay arc too. Not like I said, where he has a message everybody needs to know, but more like the severe mentally ill part. Anyway.
Right. Yeah.
Also, we did not.
Which he did with good humor. And I know as I say that, millions of liberal sphincters just tightened. Oh my God, Bill, are you going to say something nice about him? What I'm going to do is report exactly what happened. You decide what you think about it. And if that's not enough pure Trump hate for you, I don't give a fuck. Yeah. So no, I didn't go MAGA. And to the president's credit, there was no pressure to. After we left the Oval Office, he showed me the little room off the office, you know, the one where Clinton used to. Okay. The blowjob room. Okay. Well, not anymore. That's where they keep the merch now.
Correction. It's called the Pussy Smoke Room, Bill.
No.
You're welcome.
That is the room.
You're welcome.
It is. And he gave me a bunch of hats, but he didn't ask me to take a picture in one, which I appreciated. The guy I met is not the person who the night before the dinner shit-tweeted a bunch of nasty crap about how he thought this dinner was a bad idea and what a deranged asshole I was. I read it and thought, oh, what a lovely way to welcome someone to your house. But when I got there, that guy wasn't living there. Now, does Trump want respect? Of course, who doesn't? My friend said to me, what are you going to wear to the White House? I said, I don't know, but I'm not going to dress like Zelensky, I'll tell you that. But, okay. Just for starters, he laughs. I'd never seen him laugh in public, but he does, including at himself. And it's not fake. Believe me, as a comedian of 40 years, I know a fake laugh when I hear it. And I thank you for them. No. Okay, example. In the Oval Office, he was showing me the portraits of presidents, and he pointed to Reagan and said, in all seriousness, you know, the best thing about him, his hair.
I mean,
I said, well, there was also that whole bringing.
Yeah, I mean,
He did
Reagan's
have-
hair was,
really good hair.
yeah. And by the way, that totally sounds like something that Trump would say too.
Well, I mean, look at the line in that. Like his shit is lined up.
Yeah.
Reagan knew what he was doing. That's why he was the Hollywood president, you know?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah,
down
that whole taking
communism
down
thing,
communism too.
waiting for the button next to the Diet Coke button to get pushed, and I go through the trap door. But no, he laughed. He got it. I said to him at one point, Mr. President, you know the dog, that's unusual in the White House. He said, well, a lot of the presidents, they had a dog for political reasons. I said, no, people love dogs. That's what that is. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's true. I'm telling you what happened. At one point, we were walking through it is an amazing tour of the whole house. And I don't remember exactly what we were talking about, but it must have been something with the 2020 election, because I know he used the word lost. And I distinctly remember saying, wow, I never thought I'd hear you say that. He didn't get mad. He's much more self-aware than he lets on in public. Look, I get it. It doesn't matter who he is at a private dinner with a comedian. It matters who he is on the world stage. I'm just taking as a positive that this person exists, because everything I've ever not liked about him was, I swear to God, absent, at least on this night with this guy. Bob, Kid Rock, told me the night before, he said, if you want to get a word in edgewise, you're going to have to cut him off. He'll just go on. Not at all. I've had so many conversations with prominent people who are much less connected, people who don't look you in the eye, people who don't really listen because they just want to get to their next thing, people whose response to things you say just doesn't track, like, what? None of that with him. And he mostly steered the conversation to, what do you think about this? I know, your mind is blown, so's mine.
Now, see, that's not shocking to any of us, because
No, it's
that's.
only shocking to people on the left, right?
But yeah, but I am glad that he's, saying this, because for whatever it's worth, like, I could say everything he just said to my crazy, liberal, aunt or whatever, right? And even if I were to say the same thing, it might not track. But because Bill is, on the left, and he's saying this stuff, some people might actually listen. And I know it's stupid, and we shouldn't think that way. But tribalism is a thing, unfortunately. So
There were so many moments when I hit him with a joke or contradicted something, and no problem. At dinner, he was asking me about the nuclear situation in Iran in a very genuine, hey, I think you're a smart guy, I want your opinion sort of way. And I said, well, obviously you're privy to things about it I'm not, but for what it's worth, I thought the Obama deal was worth letting play out, because we made Iran destroy 98% of the uranium, and they were 15 years away from a bomb. And then I said to him, but we got rid of that. You got rid of that. He didn't get mad or call me a left-wing lunatic. He took it in. I told him I thought parts of his plan for Gaza were wacky, but that I had supported him in the idea that Gaza could be Dubai instead of hell. I told him he was wrong when he tweeted the night before that I was critical of all things Trump. Not true. Check the tapes. Moving Israel's embassy to Jerusalem, loved it. The border did need to be controlled. I'm glad the cops are getting their morale back. DEI had gone too far. Biological men shouldn't be playing women's sports. Europe should pay for their defense. And of course, it makes sense that Arab countries should take in Arab refugees, like the million Syrians who wound up in Germany when Saudi Arabia took none. He said to me, "You're right, they took none." I said, "Well, you should remind your boyfriend in Saudi Arabia that the next time you see him." He laughed. I never felt I had to walk on eggshells around him. And honestly, I voted for Clinton and Obama, but I would never feel comfortable talking to them the way I was able to talk with Donald Trump. That's just how it went down. Make of it what you will.
And that's, I think, a lot of people in some of the reactions I've seen.
That's why he's our president, because we can talk to him like that.
Yeah, but in all these reactions, I think that's one thing that a lot of people are missing, right? Is that, like, even Bill Maher, and someone actually made this observation on Twitter, for all the, support of Obama, that Trump, that Maher did, Obama never invited him to the White House in the 8 years. As far as I know, he was never invited by the Clintons, back in the 90s or anything like that. So, but Trump, the deranged orange man, was the one who invited him to the White House.
One addendum. I do believe that the Bush invited him at some point. Well, but I guarantee it was a very different experience than this, where they would have probably treated him exactly like he thought,
Right. Yeah. And that's what I'm getting at. Yeah. I mean, Trump can roll, Trump's showbiz creds give him a lot thicker skin than people think. So,
well, I'll tell you, a moment I had similar to what he's expressing here was watching some of the vape hearings in 2018 or 2019, where he was listening intently, Trump. And so the pro-vape side came up and made a case, and the anti-vape side came up and made a case. And he asks a question, because they were talking about two different kinds of things. You know what a jewel pod is?
Yeah.
And you know what those big old honking vape things are that aren't that? Two different things, right? But they were being conflated together by the speaker. So Trump asked, and then I think he called them like contraptions or something, but he differentiated from the big honking ones from the little jewel pods, because he could discern from the conversation that they were basically only talking about the jewel pods with teenagers, because the teenagers thought what he called the contraption vapes were stupid. This was I don't think he had a preconceived opinion going into the meeting, and he kind of sussed through it right out there. I mean, you can go back and watch the stream of it, I'm sure, but he sussed through a lot of the issues right there on the spot and came to a very nuanced opinion that is similar to what a lot of vape community had at the time. Just on his own, just hearing both sides of the argument. There's a lot of cases of Trump doing that kind of thing. It's amazing to me that the left thinks he's some kind of like set in his mind dictator. I'm only going to, even a lot of his policy changes that they'll shit on him over are him reacting to changing times, or maybe this didn't work out the way we thought it will. I'll try something else. And they'll just say, oh, well, you see, he's just flip-flopping instead of, I mean, what's the alternative is to continue to do things that don't work over and over again. That's called the Obama strategy.
Right.
I guess you're supposed to do that and then like get as rich as you can while doing it. That's the proper way to politic.
Well, and what a lot of lefties do, admittedly, is they react to they react to kind of like the caricature of Trump that the other lefties themselves have created of Trump.
Yep.
Right? That he's a deranged orange man, and all the stuff. But
I mean, he is orange.
I feel it's emblematic of why the Democrats are so
Oh, let me back that up a little bit.
and Obama, but I would never feel comfortable talking to them the way I was able to talk with Donald Trump. That's just how it went down. Make of it what you will. Me, I feel it's emblematic of why the Democrats are so unpopular these days. He was even okay when I checked him on the orangutan lawsuit. He was. I know. He said to Dana White, you know, Bill said my father was an orangutan, and I really love my father. And I said, well, Mr. President, I did that because I didn't like what you were doing regarding Obama's birth origins. I thought that was low. Again, no anger, just a little smile as if to say, yeah, I get it. The most surreal part of the whole night was when I got home. I flew back right after the dinner, and I'm in bed watching 60 Minutes from the night before. And there's Trump in one of their stories, standing at a podium in a room that looked to me like one of the rooms and places we'd just been in. And he's ranting, disgusting, you're a terrible person. And I'm like, who's that guy? What happened to Glinda the Good Witch? And why can't we get the guy I met to be the public guy? And I'm not saying it's our responsibility to do that. It's not. I'm just reporting exactly what I saw over 2.5 hours. I went into the mine, and that's what's down there. A crazy person doesn't live in the White House. A person who plays a crazy person on TV a lot lives there, which I know is fucked up. It's just not as fucked up as I thought it was. And
Part of the reason why I think Trump plays the crazy guy, if you will, is honestly to show strength and psychological.
And it throws off the other world leaders.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, how's he? I get from their perspective, he's playing a crazy guy. I just don't see it.
Right. I don't.
He's a funny guy. He's always joking. Bill Maher just sat there. Like, let's criticize some things. He's a liar, for one. He said he's never heard Trump laugh in public. That's a lie. That is a lie. The dude laughs at he speaks for hours and laughs every fucking time. Maybe it's laughing at his own joke.
Yeah.
He's still laughing. So that's an oddball one. There's a couple things he said that don't vibe, but I'm not sure if he was saying them because his audience would think that anyway, or if that's what he actually thinks. It's hard to tell, right? But if he actually claims he's never seen Trump laugh in public, you haven't been looking, Bill. I saw a press conference where he was laughing with like a fucking world leader like 2 days ago.
Yeah, same here. Also, like I do believe that like Bill Maher said that he actually met Trump like before like a long time ago when they when
Trump was on Real Time in the 90s a couple times.
Yeah, so like
Real Talk, the original run of it back in the day,
Yeah.
I know he got canceled and then came back, and this is like the newer version of it. But like, yeah, in the original run, I'm almost 100% sure that Trump was on at least one panel.
Yeah, me too. So
or they were on a panel together on some other show. But he's definitely been on a panel with Trump like in the 90s or early 2000s for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, they ran into each other, and then they didn't like each other because he brought up the orangutan lawsuit, I don't blame Trump for being like, fuck you. You called my dad a fucking monkey.
Yeah.
That's a bit personal, right?
Yeah. So, let's see. Is there anything else with this clip?
I have no illusions now that I'm back to work at my job that he might start a new list. Because I don't have a good feeling and will be critical about a lot of what he's doing. The trade war and disappearing people, ruling by decree, threatening judges, gutting the government with glee. But I also think he now understands I have a job to do, or at least he did on this night, because he said to me early on that he'd seen our last episode, which was the Friday before this dinner. And he said, I thought maybe you'd be nice, but you hit me really hard. I did, because I'm not going to pull my punches that presidents get to propose a third term for themselves. He understood that, and without animus. That doesn't mean he's not going to.
Which I do find funny that Bill's a comedian and he doesn't understand that Trump's joking when he says that.
That's a leftist trait, is that they only understand jokes that come from their perspective, and they just it's weird because you clearly should understand the joke, but you don't. It's almost like it's for political reasons.
Right.
Yeah.
It would be labeled as a joke if it came from your side, but magically because it's Trump, it's not a joke.
Obama made the same joke. He loved Obama. Obama talked about a third term all the time. So.
Yeah, Obama talked about a third and a fourth term. Yeah.
That's right. Obama even famously got a third term in 2020.
Yeah.
And that's why shit got so bad. Because it was basically Obama policy holdovers that did everything under Biden. Like, it was all Obama era mentality. So, yeah, look.
Yeah.
Disappearing people. They're not disappearing. We know where they're going. They're going home. They're going where they belong. They're going back. They're going to super jail in some cases. They're not disappearing. That's not what disappearing is. When the government disappears no one knows where you went. We know. They went to El Salvador. They went to Guatemala. They went to fucking... Yeah, they got deported. It's not disappearing.
Yeah. So that's essentially the whole clip. So but yeah, I mean, hey, is this going to affect TDS from the left? Probably not, because of how they're reacting to it. But I definitely do think it was interesting.
I think a lot of the center left, it will make them more chill. The far left is gone. Did you see Carville actually said that the progressive wing should leave the Democrat Party? You know what's so cute about that is he thinks that they don't want to take over the party for their own interests. Well, that's what they've been doing for the last fucking 12 years.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing too, is like all the, okay, maybe not all, but a lot of more moderate liberals that I know of, at least, voted for Trump this election. And they've all said the same thing. They don't like his quirks, but when it came to policy, he's solid. So, I give people like that more credit than I do Bill Maher, even, because they actually voted for him. Despite not liking his personality, they knew he was better than Kamala, who, let's face it, she didn't really have policy at all. So speaking of super jail, I did try and find something on Trump's meeting with the president of El Salvador, but I couldn't find any.
That's the one I was saying I saw Trump laughing at. I watched that whole thing. It was great.
Oh, well, let me see then if I can
fucking
find
2 hours, so I don't think we could watch it, but it's definitely it was an interesting meeting.
Yeah.
Did you see Biden gave a speech and was less insanely out of it than in his entire term as president?
No.
Yeah, Biden gave a coherent speech, Sam. I'm not lying. And he was energetic, and it was after dark.
So he's a vampire.
Weird.
Yeah, well, I mean, they must have given him lots of drugs. Or he's just feeling better not being in fucking the White House. I mean, he's like, yeah, I feel fucking 10 years younger. Which would put him at which put him at a respectable, like, 150 years old, right?
Right. Okay, let's see.
Biden's, Biden, fun fact, was elected before the Civil War. Yeah, for the Confederates.
Yeah. I'm actually oh, you're not wrong. He actually did make a speech.
Yeah.
The
whole thing's like, it's 30 minutes.
Wow. He
comes out with fucking fire and piss and vinegar too, Sam. He's like, yeah, like he's going.
Well,
if he'd have given one speech like that during his entire campaign in 2024, he might have stayed the nominee and then lost.
Yeah, well, all right. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna watch the whole thing, but let's see a little bit of this.
Just enough to get like what I'm saying, like the energy, that he's out
lets
there.
you easily understand what is the fastest way to reach.
And paid for most of it. My great friend, he is a great friend, Governor O'Malley. He, my dad, the Biden family started off in Baltimore. They don't say Baltimore, it's Baltimore, in Baltimore. And, but we've been friends for a long time.
Wait.
I want to say at the outset.
Started in Balmora? I didn't know Biden's origins were Morrowind, Elder Scrolls 3. This is new to me, Sam.
Yeah,
I'm familiar with the place, Balmora. It's the first town you get to there.
Well, now you know. So
he puts the elder in Elder Scrolls.
Whether it's an athletic team, whether you're in a battle, whether it's a political team, whether it's a team just trying to help, you want O'Malley. The guy has guts. No, I mean this sincerely. He not only has political courage, he has physical courage. He's across the board. If ever want anybody standing next to me, I want O'Malley there with me. And I mean that sincerely. It really matters.
He looks better.
I always kid the.
Yeah, he doesn't have that glossed over look in his eyes.
Wait a second. I think I figured this out, Sam. This is the real Joe Biden from before 2020. Famously, I don't know if you remember this, they replaced him with the older clone version for 4 years, and now they finally brought back the original. Almost like he's aged in reverse. This is crazy.
Yeah. Who knew? Yeah. Wow. That is crazy.
Get ready for Biden 2028, Sam.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
Why else would he be doing this?
Delaware, the second smallest state, we share the eastern shore of Maryland with Maryland.
Well, hey, Trump's gunning for a third term, right? So
Biden Trump 3 would be insane to even suggest, right? Because I know we didn't get the final showdown of 2, right? That was the card subject to change, as they say. But we did have Biden Trump 1 and then Biden Trump 2, where Trump slaughtered Biden and he dropped out. I mean, look, yeah. Joe looks 10 years younger. What would be to stop him from running in 2028? What other candidates do they have, Sam?
Yeah, well, and I'd like to remind everyone that at first Max and I were going to skip out on that debate between Biden and Trump, and Max actually did, I think. But Mort and I both watched it, I think, and we were both like, "Holy crap!
Right.
This is bad." Like
I still
it
didn't
was,
feel like I
it,
had missed something
yeah,
because I
It
obviously
wasn't just
he was
bad; it was a
retarded.
fucking slaughter.
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, you guys weren't really surprised. You were like surprised that he was less
I was I,
prepared than
I
you
was
thought.
surprised it was as bad as it was. I didn't expect him to perform that poorly.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems
Yeah,
like the Democrats didn't either.
and that well, and that's what surprised us was we knew it was gonna be bad, but we didn't know it would be so bad that like that even the Dems like they had to admit. And now I bet they're just fuming because this Biden show is here, and they're like, "Where was this guy where was this guy back in June?"
But we're close friends. And folks,
He wasn't
it's
there.
no surprise that he
Clone.
did a hell
Or
of
no,
a
he's the
job
original. Sorry.
when I asked him to be commissioner of the Social Security. And the reason I did that is not an ordinary transition for a governor. But I knew, I mean this is from the bottom of my heart, I knew we needed someone with some guts, some toughness, who'd fight for every single penny that it needed, that would try to restore the integrity of the system. And to everyone here today, I want to thank you, all of you, very much for this award. It means a great deal to me coming from you. And I mean that sincerely. It means a great deal. You're in the front lines every single day. You're helping, you're advocating for your
Hold
fellow
on.
Americans, Americans with disability.
I think we've proved the point with this anyway, is that here's a new Biden. But pause it there. If you will, I have a picture that I want you to put up. I'm going to drop it in the Twitter group there. I want you to put this picture up right side by side with him, if possible, because I think that this illustrates what I'm talking about, that this is literally not even physically the same guy.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, if you look at that picture and then you look at him live on this stream from 2 days ago, it does not look like the same man.
Oh yeah, you're right. Well, there's no way for me to share in Rumble Studio, but just for the folks, that's so that's Biden on at the conference 2 days ago, and this
Is from 2022 in the Oval Office.
yeah, again,
What in the
this
fuck?
and then
Look at like the
this.
wrinkles are gone. The fucking liver spots are gone. His face shape is different. His eye shape is different. His ears are different. This is a different person. That's why I make the joke about Joe Biden was a clone the whole time. But like, dude, now he comes out again looking like it's 2014 Joe Biden all of a sudden. What the fuck?
Well, they do say that the presidency ages, people, and
Yeah, but Obama
that's
didn't get younger when he left office. He looks ancient.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Biden is the only president to look younger after his tenure.
I wonder how many Joe Bidens there are. There's at least two, which we've
There's
just
at least
saw.
two of it, yeah.
There's got to be at least one more, right?
Yeah, this could be the clone saga that this
It's
could
like-
be the in real life clone saga.
Did you follow the Three Jokers thing in the Batman comics?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was
We got
thinking.
the clown, we got the criminal, right? And we got the killer or the comedian. I'm sorry, it's the clown, the comedian, and the killer.
Yeah.
Joe Biden has all three of those faces for sure. Joe Biden is the Joker confirmed, Sam.
Well, and I mean, you remember during the 2016 election, a kid asked Trump if he was Batman, and Trump actually said, "Yes, I am Batman." So we have confirmed Trump and Biden are literally the Batman and Joker rivalry. That makes so much sense.
Yeah, and we thought, we've this whole time thought Hillary was his arch nemesis, but it was Joe all along.
Yeah.
The three faces of Biden.
Yeah. Wild.
So we've proven that Joe Biden's a clone. Talked about 4chan. What else? Games.
Yes.
I had another list, Sam, although it's not my list. It's Maxine made a list. It's game related.
Yeah. Well, so this is, we can do the list first, or Easter Sunday is coming up this weekend, and because of that, Morpheus has I don't know if he's announced this yet, but
I haven't on Twitter yet, but I told the boys in chat earlier today, no episode this week. I just didn't think it was right to have the guys get gathered on Easter Sunday.
Reasonable.
So, with that in mind, I thought, well, Bits and Bones is Mort's thing, and he's the gaming, expert here at RTO Media.
He's a fucking gamer.
But I don't say the gamer words.
I don't even know if Kanye. Well, then again, he has a Steam Deck. Never mind.
He probably does. He probably does.
No, he definitely has a Steam Deck. I wrote that song. Sam, I wrote that song about the Steam Deck. Y'all are shitting on it. It's, if you watch it, the thing that noted to me is the first thing he did is put his Steam Deck down. And then the first thing when he went to leave was pick his Steam Deck up and pack it up and take it with him. And I'm just like, the whole time I'm like, what is he playing?
Yeah,
I have a Steam Deck. Maybe he's playing something good. I just want to know.
Yeah, I don't doubt that he's playing.
Actually, it's an ROG Ally, but like that's gay hipster shit. It's a Steam Deck.
Yeah.
Sam's like, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Don't worry about it.
No, I've heard of a ROG before. But anyway, since Bits and Bones is on this weekend, I thought I'd allow you to kind of take over the show for a little bit and do Bits and Bones stuff.
All right. Well,
so what do you have for us, sir?
First thing that I have is earlier today, the Witcher Twitter page had to put out a notice saying that people have been being tricked into a rumored beta test of The Witcher 4, and that flat out said it's a scam because it's
100% phishing scam for sure. Yeah. Spear phishing specifically.
Yep. And they said if they were to do something like this, it would come specifically from all of their official channels, which it's not. So
I would say this, it's important. Older people fall for this a lot, but even younger people can too. If you're getting an email and it looks legitimate, and it's saying something like that, hey, here's a beta key, hey, you won this, or anything like that, you owe us money, you need to do something with your account. The first thing you need to do is check if the link that you're clicking on is going to the official site. And the best way to deal with it, let's say Netflix. Netflix needs you to fix your account or something, and you get that email. The best way to handle that is not to click the link in the email. It is to go to Netflix yourself in your browser, type it in, and then go to your account. If there's something wrong there, it would be there. do not fall for these phishing links, especially betas for games. This has been a thing going on for a long time. And I promise you, they're not doing this kind of open beta testing for a single player game. Okay.
Yeah, no.
This isn't happening. Their QA testing would all be in-house because they would be terrified of spoilers.
Facts.
Right.
Yeah, the only way they do this outside of the house is lock down NDAs.
Yep. Yeah, they work with specific, companies that do this kind of testing. This is not something that they would do on the. If they were going to do a beta test, it would be announced by their official medias, not in an email that they weren't telling you about.
Facts.
And yeah, just watch out for phishing and spear phishing, guys. It's real easy to. You click one of those links, you put your fucking information in thinking you're on the right website, and you just gave it to scammers. So
yeah,
be real careful about those fake Witcher 4 betas.
Yeah. Also, I mean that's pretty common during the holidays too, because right, you're ordering stuff and you always get the text
your
like,
delivery has failed. Please give more info. Things like that. Yeah.
Yeah. And so I always tell people, like, if you do order something online, like go to the UPS, or like FedEx or whatever, and check your orders directly. So
always go to the actual site if you think that the email might be real. There will be definitely a portal through their site to find whatever information you're looking for. Never click through the email links. And especially a lot of times, the easiest way to see if one of these is a fraud is look at the email address. If the email address on these didn't say from like at CD Projekt or something, it's not them. And that's all there is to it. If it didn't come officially from them, their email, or from their company, then it's not real.
Yeah. So
I get it though. Early betas like this for a big upcoming game, it's a really enticing proposition, guys, especially. And some guys like, I'm going to make a content creator career out of The Witcher. I'm going to get my early access. Next thing you know, he's given his details to, some shady dark web. Yeah. Such and such.
And that community is so entrenched, there's no way an up-and-comer is going to do that. Sorry, guys.
Well, they do that. They think that on every game that comes out, though. There's always that one guy who's like, I'm going to build my whole career on this game. And man, it's so funny when they do that and then the game flops. There was a bunch of Concord guys that happened to.
Yep. And then something that we would have covered this past Sunday if I had been feeling well is Nintendo pulled an EA late last week and basically said, don't like it, don't buy it, because people are bitching about the Nintendo Switch 2 being too expensive. They said, fine, don't buy the Nintendo Switch 2, buy Nintendo Switch 1.
Yeah, not only the system being expensive, but the game base price going up to $80, which is,
and that's for the digital copy, and then for physical is $90.
And the physical copies, as I understand it, for Switch 2 are basically just memory cards.
Correct.
Yeah.
And they're selling memory cards that you can just put multiple games on, as I understand it as well. So buying a physical copy would even be stupid when you could buy a bigger memory card and put the game on it with a digital, which is what they're trying to get you to do. Look, I get it. Like the physical copy guys with gaming, I get it. I get where you're coming from. It's dead. It's fucking dead. Like, you ain't gotten real physical copies in a very long time, my friends. I'm sorry to tell you, but you were getting a code on a disc. Just a code. Not even the game.
Yeah, no.
The game is not on the disc. The disc contains a link so your console can download the fucking game.
That's literally what happened with me when I bought The Witcher 3. So
I don't think that video games have counted as like physical media in a very long time. I would say since at least the PS3, Xbox 360 era, and even that's pushing.
Probably.
Definitely the PS2 era. That's when they were.
right.
But with PS3 and Xbox 360, it gets real murky real fast. I will say Wii's an outlier in that those are physical, but not every game for PS3 or Xbox 360 will work out of the box today.
No.
So, yeah, it's God. Like, if you care about collecting physical games, you basically only can do retro games because what you're getting now is just a box.
Yep.
Yeah, well, and then like, and then like multiplayer, games, like forget that.
Yeah. Or any online oriented game, online only game. There's no physical copy for that. That's like I got a physical copy of oh my god, World of Warcraft right here, except it's World of Warcraft Mists of Pandaria. Yes, my wife got it for me for Christmas one year. Mists of Pandaria was like 10 years ago. Do you think if I put that disc in, it's gonna do me any good? They're gonna be like, no, just download the new WoW, motherfucker. What's wrong with you? But it's a nice box.
And then I've got two other things that we would be covering this week if we were having a show. Something that would interest you, Sammy, is apparently they're upping prices for the PlayStation Network.
Of course they are, which is why I still refuse to subscribe. You guys want to get me to sub, like the opposite, price needs to come down, fellas, not go up.
Well, you can do all the things on PC that they're charging you for free, except get a couple free games.
Yeah.
You're basically
for
paying
the lowest end 12-month subscription. For the essential is $109.99. Then the middle is $189.99, and the top end is $224.99.
That is way fucking more than Game Pass Ultimate, bro. That's crazy.
Facts.
That's almost triple Game Pass Ultimate.
And those are just the annual options. There are the 6 months and month options. I just wanted to drop.
Sure, but
annual.
that's why I said it's so much higher, right? Because the Xbox has annual options. That's what I generally use, and it's a lot lower than that. And that's for Ultimate, by the way, not Core. So you said the Essentials, that would be equivalent to Game Pass Core.
Right.
It's double the price of Game Pass Core, at least, off the top of my head. That's a big price increase because they were almost the same up until now. Damn. I don't know. I get it. Like inflation, prices going up, things like that. But it doesn't seem like a smart strategy because they're trying to, both brands, Xbox and PlayStation, are trying to build upon the subscription model. Raising the prices is just going to drive less people to it.
Are you trying to drive people into the arms of Microsoft?
Speaking of which, Nintendo also in the Switch, just to kind of pile on that, also was raising the price on their service too, for online. So,
yeah, I mean,
and Xbox already has. To be fair, they already did last year,
right?
But the top plan is still 20. They raised the lower plan, but they also added games to it. I don't know. I don't think it's a good value. I think the only value in Game Pass is Ultimate, and that's only if you have like, okay, my kid plays on the console and I play on the PC, therefore I'm kind of getting value out of it, you see?
Right.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they're really not value anymore. They have to have a specific use case, I would say, for it to be super good value.
Yeah. Now, I have a Steam library, but I can't remember seeing. Does Steam have a subscription service or?
No. For what?
Okay, that
I mean,
okay.
for a game like games that have a subscription service, yes, but Steam
Well,
itself,
right.
there is no
Okay.
Steam Plus or anything like that.
Okay, well then that's kind of I didn't want to assume, but like yeah, the reason I bring that up is like Steam, the more the more I've like used it and the more I've interacted with it, like at this point, I might as well get a Steam Deck and like have access to way more games.
And find out what county he plays.
I'm still looking. Once I find out, we'll have the answer, and we'll all just play Kanye's game.
So
Seriously though, you see the state the motherfucker's in. What the fuck game is he playing?
Postal, maybe.
I think Postal would calm him a bit.
I mean, maybe it does.
It's hard to be mad in a game where you can dump gasoline all over a motherfucker, light him on fire, and then piss it out.
Yeah.
Like, how could you stay mad after that?
Well,
how can you be mad in a game where you use a cat's butt as a silencer?
well, Max, I got it then. Kanye needs to play Postal. It would solve all his problems. Okay, well, maybe not all, but most.
Doesn't it play that Happy Cat song too?
What Happy Cat song?
Oh, that fucking really old one where it's like the cat has a rainbow coming out of its ass and it does that meow, 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 fucking song. I could have sworn I heard that playing when you showed me it before.
I think there's a bunch of weird startup movies, and you're probably right, yes.
But that would make Kanye happy. He should play it.
And
yeah,
the last topic that we will probably cover this week is the official leak of Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion remake was leaked earlier.
Yeah. I want to point out, I was talking to people on Twitter about this today, and a lot of people are worried that the voice acting might be changed. Good news, boys. There's a voice actor strike, and that's why they're putting this fucking thing out right now, is because they need one more big game release this year to make their fucking quarterlies. And so they're putting out this remake that they've probably been working on a little bit for a couple years now. But either way, the scale it would take for them to replace the voice acting wouldn't matter because there's a voice actor strike. So it is going to be the original voice acting, for better and for worse. I know that there's a lot of characters voiced by one guy, famously. It's staying that way.
They tried really, really hard to keep this under wraps. It's basically the worst kept secret in current gaming.
That's because they didn't know where to slot it in, like I was saying, on their quarterlies, right? They weren't sure. They wanted it to be their like ace that they could play when they need that one extra game.
And it's rumored to be coming out by the end of the month.
It's rumored to be coming out specifically Tuesday.
Right.
We'll see, but it does say the 22nd or the 21st it should be out. I don't know. Obviously, a lot of people love Oblivion. I ain't played it since, God, it was new.
Yeah, I haven't played it in a long ass time either. And I never even owned a copy. I just played it at like a friend's house. So
same here.
Roman asks, anyone here playing Repo?
Negative.
Nada.
Oh,
never heard.
Joe says $22 a month for Game Pass. That's true, but that's including Massachusetts charges tax, whereas other states don't. Because it's Taxachusetts. Yeah. Right? We all know he's here too. So yeah, we pay. I'm kind of excluding our taxes. It's 22, yes. After that.
Yeah.
Although I buy it yearly, so it's a little less than that. Or yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Anyway, though, you said we have another gaming list, which,
I do, but it's not here.
well,
I'm waiting on a
was it-
delivery of some kind, I guess. But the delivery person almost fell. You want it?
Do you want to read it or am I?
sure.
Which is funnier? Is it funnier for you to read it, or is it funnier for me to read it?
I
Because
think it might be funny for you to read it and me to explain.
okay,
Okay,
well,
let's do that then.
pretty much right here. So I can.
Welcoming to the microphone, Maxine.
Okay. Top 10 issues Maxine has with The Sims 4. I guess
Ooh,
that's
this
the
sounds
gaming
bad.
related list.
Yep.
Number 9.
Number 10, you dork.
Number 10. See, I know how numbers work, Sam. Did you know this?
Max can read, sure.
Number 10, because there's no numbers on it, see. So harder to drown your Sims.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Okay, so in like every other Sims game, if you just put your Sim into the pool and you took out the ladder, they would swim a little bit and then they fucking drown because they get too tired. You can't do that anymore because now they'll climb out of the fucking pool. So you literally would have to put them in the pool, take out the ladder, build walls around them, and wait for them to die.
This is
It's not as much fun.
This is a sociopath's problem, and I understand.
Hey, Penn agrees with me, okay? She helped me make this list.
Speaking of sociopath problems, number 9 can't control the pets in the game.
So literally in like the Sims 3, the animals, the pets, they are playable characters. And in the Sims 4, they're not playable. The only thing you can do is interact with them and like call them to you. That's it. You have no control over the pets, and it makes it very difficult sometimes.
I see.
So they took away a feature and made pets just like The Sims 1.
Yeah,
basically.
exactly.
EA.
Why the fuck are we going backwards, EA?
They'll give you a little. You should see what happened to Madden.
Because that's what EA does.
Yeah, they did that to Madden 6 times now.
Do you need me to number that for you?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Number 7, no strollers for toddlers.
That sounds like
So that's a little bit of a nitpicky thing, I will admit. They had like the toddler pack for The Sims 3 and in The Sims 2, I believe. And in in that pack, they had strollers and like a whole bunch of other accessories for babies or toddlers. And now literally there's nothing like that unless you get the, oh my God, which one is it together? I think it's Growing Together expansion pack. And even in that, the only thing you get is a baby carrier, and you don't actually get to pick the baby carrier or anything like you normally do. It just, boom, puts it on your back with the kid. And I'm like, what the fuck?
I see. So you're carrying toddlers instead of strolling them. I get it. No, number 6, no cars.
Yeah, that pisses off a lot of people that they just don't have any fucking cars at all. It's ridiculous.
So you have to
Enjoy
walk
has
everywhere?
oh goody. So it is like Sims 1 then.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
with some of the stuff, yeah.
That's crazy because this one fits in all of them. Number 5, all the different expansion packs just to take more of our money.
That pisses me and a lot of people to fuck off.
Yeah,
how the fuck are you seriously not going to put pools in the base fucking game? You were going to make an expansion pack for fucking pools?
Because
are you
EA
fucking kidding me?
Bitch.
The only reason that the pools got put into the base game is because people like fucking shitted on them so bad.
Yeah, well, I've said it's funny. I said from the beginning they should have made Sims 4 free to play and just sold expansions, and that's what they do now.
Yeah, now after I spent how much fucking money?
It's fucking hilarious. Number 5?
Number
4. Can't edit clothing, hair, or makeup like previous games.
So in the previous games, you could take an outfit and you could actually change the fabric, the texture, the color, the everything, right? Same thing with hair. You could actually, in the Sims 3, they actually had like different layers that you could change of the hair color. So you could make the roots a different color. You could do highlights and everything like that. Same thing with the makeup. And you really can't do that anymore. They give you the options that you can choose for it, and that's it. And it's just kind of like it took away a lot of like the creativeness that a lot of people liked.
Yeah, that was my favorite part of Sims 3, and that
was Penn's first thing she said when I asked her to help me with the list. Is she was like, no CAS. And I was like, oh, you mean how you can't edit shit like you used to? And she's like, yeah. And I was like, yeah, that pisses me off too.
Since that was actually number 5, but she said number 4, then the numbers are all fucked up.
You're the one that screwed up the number.
No, I said 5, and you corrected me and said 4.
Because you said 5 before.
Number 4, loading screens.
Yeah, that's fucking annoying.
Loading
There's
screens.
loading. You've seen me play it. How many times do I deal with loading screens?
Well, there's load screens for the load screens.
Yeah.
Well, that's the same problem I had with fucking oh my god, what's the Bethesda game they put out in space there? Star something or other.
Starfield?
Yeah, Starfield. Loading screen simulator. Oh, that shit was so much fun. Number 3, annoying tasks and objectives that pop up all the time and you can't turn them off. AKA the battle. They added a battle pass to the Sims 4, Sam. Did you see that?
I swear they've made it more annoying because when they first started, it was like, oh, a week-long event for like Reaper shit.
See, they didn't call it a battle pass because there's no battle.
No, they called it
so they call them like seasonal event, but it's literally it's giving you a bunch of quests to earn in-game items just like a battle pass, right?
But it's worse than that. See, that's the whole like that shit that pops up. The objectives I'm talking about, they've now added it. Well, you'll have 3 more things that pop up in the corner. You and your phone, open your phone, order a pizza, talk to a person,
that's
go on
part of it. That's the same thing.
And it's not for like, oh, the cool stuff you'll get. It's just like, oh, you'll get some simoleons, and it's like it's not worth it. And I just constantly clicking and telling it to go the fuck away.
That's every battle pass ever. The only time battle passes will be worth it is if it's the premium battle pass.
They haven't had a major event lately.
They will,
by
though.
The way, hey EA, if you want to keep putting that shit in the game, how about you stop it from breaking all the fucking time? Because I've had issues the last 3 times I've tried to play the game where the fucking objective things fucking fuck up the game.
Number 2, not an open world like previous games or like Inzoi, available now on Steam.
Yeah, you used to be able to take like again, if you had the stroller, you could follow your sim walking all over the town they're in. Then no cutscenes, no loading screens, no nothing. You can literally follow them from point A to point B the entire time. And now, if you literally want to go next door to a neighbor, you get a 2-minute loading screen. Yay! Fuck you, EA.
Based. They're like, look at these suckers been giving us money all these years. We haven't nearly monetized them enough. I'm sure that'll work out for them in the long run. So we read these back. Top 10 issues Maxine has with The Sims 4. Number 10, harder to drown your Sims. Number 9, can't control the pets in the game. Number 8, no strollers for toddlers. Number 7, no cars. Number 6, all the different expansion packs just to take more of our money. Number 5, can't edit clothing, hair, or makeup like previous games. Number 4, loading screens. Number 3, annoying tasks and objectives that pop up all the time and you can't turn them off, aka a battle pass in the fucking Sims.
Which is a single player.
which is a single-player, presumably offline game, even though it's online all the time.
I should have put that on there too.
Number 2, yeah, not an open world like previous games, and the number 1 of the top 10 issues Maxine has before. No toddlers in the base game.
That pissed me off more than anything when they said that The Sims 4 was coming out. That they did not put toddlers in because people don't like it. It's boring. Fuck you. I like that. I actually play families and teach the toddler how to talk and walk and all that shit because you can do that. You teach them to talk. You teach them to walk. You teach them to do just like you do a normal kid. And they took that out of the base game and you had to buy the fucking goddamn toddlers fucking expansion pack when it's in the main game in every other fucking game but The Sims 4 because fuck you, we want more money. Fucking EA, suck my cock.
Yeah, and from what I've seen, like the packs are not cheap either.
They're like $40.
There's tiers, Sam.
Yes.
There's the $40 expansions.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's the $20 like packs.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's like the $5 like things.
So there's the expansion pack. And then there's stuff packs. And then there's one other more in between that I can't remember. And then you have the kits. And the kits are the things that are $5. And that's like the cleaning kit. You get like 2 vacuum cleaners and 2 little handhelds for $5.
Just wait until they start adding lock boxes and
I will seriously stop playing at that point. Like if they add more of that kind of shit, I will stop playing. Because it's already infuriating that I can't even fucking...
You want to rip the page?
Oh. Thank you.
There's a list. It's 2 double list night, Sam. That's because she said she was gonna do it, and then I hadn't heard from her in a while, so I just wrote up mine about the 4chan thing real quick. Because I mean, coming up with 10 jobs for Jannies wasn't very hard.
Well, I have a reason for why you didn't hear from me. That setting up the phone thing took a while.
Yeah. I know.
I couldn't use it. I forgot about that part.
Had to set up a phone, so.
Yep.
Anyway, the gaming news, that's about all I had was a list. I didn't even make.
Well, appreciate the list, Maxine.
Oh, and schedule 1 is apparently racist, sexist, phobic, and all the things. So I'm told by Lefty.
Is it not diverse enough, Max?
No, there was an achievement that was basically called Indian Giver. So they think that the game needs to be canceled now.
Schedule 1. I've heard the name of the game, but I literally like, what is it supposed to be like?
The drug dealer simulator, but it's very deep. Like, it's not just like farming; it's like a whole management game. It's like insanely deep, actually.
That actually sounds interesting.
Yeah, and the art style is very like Rick and Morty looking or whatever, but the game, like, it's super detailed simulation, making money. You got to grow the pot, and then you got to like when you're making the more complex drugs like meth and stuff, you actually have to like build a meth lab in the game and like actually run it through all the parts. You got to hire people to fucking package. It's a really deep drug dealer simulator. And basically the mainstream games journos don't like it because it's an indie game and it's a little irreverent and edgy, so they want to cancel it. It's still the number 1 game on Steam by a fucking mile, though. Has been for weeks.
Well, of course they do. That's what game journos always do, is cancel stuff.
Yeah, but it's just silly in this day and age, don't you think?
Yeah.
They're not canceling it anyway. They're review bombing it, saying it's racist and whatnot, and that's about it. And then they're bitching on Reddit.
I thought review bombs were bad games journos.
Oh, well, it's not the journos themselves, and they're not encouraging it. It just so happens that the people are listening to what they say, and then they're going and they're reviewing it honestly and fairly, for sure, because it's them, so they couldn't be doing anything wrong. It's when we do it, it's bad. When they do it, it's good.
For sure.
So yeah, check out Schedule 1. It's actually a really fun game. There's a free demo on Steam. You can try it out. A couple hours of it. See if you like it. And it's a really cool indie game, and you're supporting a small indie team instead of like Ubisoft or EA who are trying to rob you. And it's only $20. There's no expansions and there's no fucking microtransactions. It's just $20.
Which is a hell of a deal for anything now.
Yeah, and it's early access. It's not finished, but there's a lot there, so I can only foresee it getting better. And let me just check here. Yeah, it's still the number one game on Steam, has been since it came out. Absolutely just dunking on Assassin's Creed.
Shadows.
Oh, no, wait. It has been surpassed by, I don't know if you guys have any thoughts on this, because neither of you are like MMO guys, but it has been surpassed by RuneScape Dragon Wilds. Have you guys heard of this?
I've heard of it, but I don't know much about it.
So I played OG RuneScape like a ton back in the day.
So they took the skill system from RuneScape and they've put it into one of those modern building games like Valheim or something to that effect. It's a lot like Valheim, actually, but with the RuneScape IP and RuneScape skilling system, and it's pretty interesting.
That sounds fun.
So that has surpassed Schedule 1, but I would point out this. I'm looking right now at the top games on Steam by sale, and number 1 is that RuneScape Dragon Wilds. Sort of an indie game. Jagex isn't like a AAA publisher for sure. Schedule 1, 100% indie game. You could say RuneScape is maybe a AA, but Schedule 1 is an indie game. Steam Deck kind of doesn't count because it's not a game. Last Epoch is an indie game. Repo is an indie game. And then Baldur's Gate 3 is the only AAA game in the top 5 on Steam right now.
That's awesome.
Yeah, indies are crushing it. And by the way, AC Shadows not on the list. So it's actually got edged out. It got edged out by Elder Scrolls Online being on sale for $5. Got rid of AC Shadows. That's all it takes to get rid of Assassin's Creed is a sale on a fucking old MMO. But yeah, indie games is where it's at. Also, there's going forward, there's only two other AAA games on the list, which would be Last of Us Remastered Part 2 and, like I said, Elder Scrolls Online. Every other game on the top 10 of Steam right now is an indie or AA. That tells you where the energy in the industry is. It's not in the big publishers. It's just not.
Yeah. No, not at all. I did. Speaking of games though and RPGs, I did start to play Kingdom Come Resurgence the other day, which I don't think that's a AAA.
It's a double
game.
It's a AA. The second game has a much higher budget than the first game, but the first game was actually crowdfunded originally.
Yeah. So I've read.
I love Kingdom Come Deliverance. I have not played the second one yet. I've heard mixed things. And the mixed things I've heard about it, I'm not going to lie to you, Sam. I don't care if there's an optional gay romance in it. I don't care. That's what people are mad about. They're saying it's woke because of that. Then they haven't played the first game. Because there's a lot of silly shit in the first game, too.
And that's the thing. Stuff like that is fine when it's optional. The issue is when they force it.
Well, and it's also not even like... I hate to spoil it, but it's not like the woke kind of gay. If anything, it's like because
Right.
of the time period, it's kind of like oh god. It's not a deal breaker to me. If it's a deal breaker to you, well, that sucks for you. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, I
The
started
writing in Kingdom Come is amazing, so
oh yeah, yeah. I'll tell you, it's been a bit of a, it's one of those games. When I started, it was kind of challenging because it was a bit of a grind, but like
the
I really
combat
got
especially is a little weird at first, right?
Love the
yeah,
combat.
But you got to stick with the sword fighting, I'm telling you, or just the general fighting and all, because once you get it and you've leveled up, you never become like a demigod like in Skyrim, but you become pretty fucking powerful.
right. Well, I think at first one of the things that like really annoyed me was the fact that like um you're supposed to run from like a lot of fights, but like now I actually think that
You
that's
mean
brilliant, kind of.
so I think you're specifically referring to right off the bat in the Kumans, right? Who are end game geared and killing
Yeah,
everybody in your town, and you see, you say, that would be a turnoff for a lot of people, but like, does it not fit? What would Henry have known at that point? He barely know how to hold a sword.
Yeah, Henry's a donkey right off the
right,
bat.
and so that's what I'm saying. It's annoying at first, especially since like, they don't tell you that. You kind of have to figure, so like Kingdom Come is like one of those trial and error games, which like a lot of good RPGs are that way, right?
I actually disagree on that. It's not. And I'll tell you why. Because what you're talking about is the cumin part, right? And I know that's what you're talking about because that's what everybody talks
Well,
about. And I'm going to tell you, there are
yeah,
5 different ways that you could have gotten through that and you're not even aware of. And they will change the story too. If you just run past Teresa being raped, she will get raped. And she will remember that and it'll come back later. However, if you run up to where she's being assaulted and you get the attention of the guys, they'll chase you and then she gets away. Or you can beat them in combat. It's not easy. It would be very difficult to do. You'd have to be super gamer. But if you do that, whole different story plays out. And there's also 2 or 3 other ways you could deal with it. So when you say it's a trial and error game, it's because the way you wanted to do it is the only way that didn't work.
Yeah, right.
You just
Right.
wanted to be big badass hero and save the girl, and that doesn't work. You can do that though. But you'd have to be really good at the combat system very early. It's not
Right,
impossible though. What you wanted to do is not impossible. But
And
it was
actually, what you have to do, you have to level up in the opening town before you do the cutscene.
Mhm.
Done.
And then even then, you still gotta basically hit the combat
Right.
perfect because one hit's gonna wipe you. So it's
right.
it's not trial and error, but it feels that way because you play a lot of like, and I don't just mean you, like all of us play a lot of RPGs. That would be the solution, right? There's a girl in trouble. I should go save her, right? And then when you go to do that, they fucking kill you in 2 hits because that's realistic.
Yeah, and then you get like frustrated, like what it literally took me like close to like I kid you not 3 hours alone just to like kind of get a fix on the combat. So
Yeah, sounds about right.
Spar the dude in the tournaments and shit. Do the tournaments. That's the best way to get good at the combat. Do all the tournaments.
yeah, that's what I've started doing.
And then also just train with the sword master that teaches you how to train. Go back to him on occasion and you get free skill points basically.
Yeah. I will say that that is one of the few games that like, it literally took me like close to like I kid you not 3 hours alone just to like kind of get a fix on the combat. So
Mm-hmm.
Spar the dude in the tournaments and shit. Do the tournaments. And then also just train with the sword master that teaches you how to train. Go back to him on occasion and you get free skill points basically. Yeah. I will say that that is one of the few games that like they don't really have a menu called like accessibility, but there is one in there that I've actually found to be useful, particularly with like lock picking and
That's because
whatnot.
everybody hated the
So
lock picking game in Kingdom Come, so they just gave an option to not have to do it. Because the lock picking mini game, I see what they were going for, but it sucks. And they tried to fix it a couple times, and then they just said, you know what, we'll give you an option to just not deal with it.
yeah, like more than I like we don't complain about like our hands being limited with like gaming and whatnot, but like when I saw that you know that like normal people were complaining at, like the lock picking game, I'm like, oh,
It makes
I'm like,
it not
oh,
feel so bad.
I'm like, oh, okay, this isn't just a Sam being limited by cerebral palsy.
Nope.
No. It's,
to-
it's not even the more guitar player still sucking. It's the game.
Yeah, I had
Yeah.
issues with it as well at first, and then it's one of those things that once you get it down, there's like a way to do it every time, but it still sucks.
Yeah.
I've yet to find lock picking mini games in any game that don't suck though.
Yeah, that's true. Call of Duty Cold War wasn't that bad if you play the campaign, but I know you don't do that when you play COD, so
I played Black Ops
Um,
6, so I played the sequel. No, I don't care about, like, I'll play it if it's there. I just wasn't one of those people that's like, oh my god, the Call of Duty didn't have a campaign. I didn't care. Multiplayer is the fun
Yeah.
part. I don't know. I feel like the people that play it, and I don't know if this is you or not, so don't take it personal, but the people that only play the campaign, I wonder about because their campaigns aren't very good. If you play the campaign and then do multiplayer, it makes sense. You're buying a full package, right?
Yeah, which is what I've done.
The motherfuckers that just play the campaign, it's like, I don't think that's worth $60, $70 or whatever they charge. Those things suck. There's like 3 of them that are really good, and then there's like 20 of them that suck. Black Ops 1, fucking the original Modern Warfare trilogy, and that's about it. Maybe the World War II. No, World at War. Not even World War II. World at War was the good campaign. Anyway, Call of Duty campaign.
Yeah, but
imagine paying $70 for a 6-hour fucking shooter campaign. That's a bit rough.
Yeah, no thank you.
Yeah.
And they get shorter too now. Well, actually, I'll say this. Black Ops 6 was like 8 hours, but that's still not very long. And that was with me failing a couple levels a couple times, having to repeat.
Yeah. So.
Well, keep at it.
But that's all I have as far.
There's a lot for you that you will enjoy if you keep at Kingdom Come. Particularly, go down some of the rabbit holes with Sir Hans. Just trust me.
Yeah.
Any story that involves
Sir Hans is fucking great.
Just do
everything
story.
with Sir Hans.
Those are all the best stories in the game, including the main story, are related to him and Henry, and they're great. So if you ever see a quest that has to do with him, do that quest immediately.
One of the best romances in gaming, period.
Yeah. They are bros for life.
The voice acting is like really good. I saw online that people were like complaining at the facial animations, and doesn't bother me.
I think some of them are fantastic and some of them aren't, but the main characters animations are usually pretty good, like Henry's and Hans and was it Raditz? Yeah, like I don't know. I think it's a great game. The pilgrimage quest is great. The monastery quest is great. very memorable, both of them. Like they're some of the most memorable RPG moments I've ever played in a game is the pilgrimage and the monastery. And they're so well done and unique to that game, you know.
And I mean, like I am kind of interested in like that period of history too, just because like my mom is, I should say, like a big like medieval history buff. So like I kind of grew up just like by osmosis being interested in that.
You know how much I
So-
love the Witcher series there, Sam. To me,
I do.
Kingdom Come Deliverance is right up there.
Yeah, well, it's funny you say that because I was actually about ready to text you yesterday when I was playing it, being like, "What's your opinion?"
One more pro tip, Sam. This is really important. As soon as it gives you the option to learn how to read, because that is like in life, it's kind of a cheat code, right? Because everybody at that time was illiterate, right? In that game, it's like a mega fucking cheat code. Like if you max out your reading skill and you're not great at combat, you could still totally beat that game.
It's like the kanji code from back in the day.
And then what you do is you buy books, and so you keep them on you. So whenever you go to sleep, it will read a book and it'll raise your reading.
Base, and I need that for real life.
I know, right? You could just read while you're asleep. Actually, it doesn't give you full rest if you're reading as opposed to sleeping. But either way, you got to practice your reading to get your reading level up. Otherwise, you're stupid. And I'm like, man, this is way too realistic.
Man,
But you could say fuck reading, and you could go all in on the dog skills too, and that would work. You know, just make your dog OP. And then he disappears into the ether.
Oh, we lost Sammy. He ran away to go play Kingdom Come.
That's it. He heard you could learn to read, and he was like, "I'm on that shit."
But no, yeah, I take it that reading is going to kind of be important. So,
reading is power, Sam.
Yeah.
Oh. Dragon Chat says he just watched iDubbbz's Content Cop on H3H3. So fucking gay and retarded. I haven't seen it, but let me take a guess. He joins with all the fucking anti-Semitic terrorists on Twitch to shit on the Jew. Am I in the ballpark there? I'm pretty sure that's what I thought it was going to be, and then it seems like
he is with Hassan, so.
Yeah.
Hassan and that one Frogger guy, that ugly guy. You guys know who I mean. The ugly guy with Hassan.
Yeah.
Frogger.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, keep a tablet by your bed with a bunch of books on it. Be sure to turn off the Wi-Fi too. That's why I have a Kindle. So,
I get your guess is accurate. He says the ending is a bunch of forced, half-assed compliments. Wait, so the terrorists all got together to shit on the Jew, and then they said nice things about him at the end. What the fuck? Why not just go all in? Why not just? I don't know. iDubbbz, what is he doing? Like, what does he think he's doing? Remember when he used to call people retarded faggots, Sam? Now he thinks he's the pinnacle of woke and can tell everybody how to talk.
Remember when he said the N-word to Tana Mojo?
Well,
yeah. Hey, Tana. Never mind.
Well, that's usually how it goes. I mean, who was it that I mean, we had another one of those with oh, who's the intellectual dark web guy? Not. Oh, I'll remember it as soon as the show ends. Anyway, yeah, there was something similar to that with like one of these free speech guys who has now gone semi woke, and he claims that he's an expert, so now only he can have an opinion on stuff. So
That was very non-specific, so I don't know what to say.
um
I'm sure there's a lot of guys like that, though. iDubbbz is a perfect example. What he's doing is troll remorse. He feels bad about what he did in the past, and so they always try and overcorrect. See, here's the trick to not getting trolls remorse, Sam, is I don't feel remorse.
well, because
But
you're
you still
you,
troll.
Max. Also,
Now, also, I'm not a troll. Yeah,
You're a giant.
I'm dead serious all
Yeah.
the time. And people should take
Yeah,
everything I say
yeah,
at face value, and it's never a joke. Not once has it ever been a joke.
Max
No,
doesn't even know what a joke is.
About these
no,
serious
not
issues.
no, not at all.
Be serious, Max.
Douglas Murray is the one I was thinking of. Douglas Murray used to be like a big, anything is open to like debate and free speech, and now he's like saying, well, if you're not an expert on something, and then you can't speak about it. So
I'm gonna say that if your name is Doug and you call yourself Douglas, that's already kind of sus. Shut up, Doug.
yeah.
So pretentious. Everybody knows it's Doug.
Well, he is British, so he's automatically pretentious anyway.
True. Craig says, trick to avoiding troll remorse is not marrying a whore who hates you. I bet that's true.
Craig is not wrong.
iDubbbz spends his days and nights watching his wife get plowed by her boyfriends for cash on only whores, says Craig. That's true, by the way, Sam. That's not even a joke. That's actually
I know that's true.
Imagine marrying a woman who is publicly on the internet doing porn with other guys and then trying to defend that you're not a cuck.
I couldn't even imagine being that woman.
No one can. She's a whore. She's a mega hoe. But anyway, like the big thing here is like when people were like, "Hey, yo, you're a cuck." That's what turned him, if you remember.
Yep.
That's what made him lose his mind and go lefty, is because everybody's like, "Bro, your wife's on OnlyFans getting plowed. You're a cuck." And he's like, "No, you guys are just repressive. You guys are just And he
I don't know who's more of a cock, Adam 22 or iDubbbz.
You know what? Adam 22 would at least say he's a cuck.
Well, he has admitted it, yes.
Yeah. iDubbbz still denies it, so I guess iDubbbz is worse. Yeah. Also, man, like Sam Hyde keeps winning.
Right?
Yeah.
You know, I watched.
How do you keep giving Sam Hyde of all people wins?
Of all people, I mean, he's a comedic genius.
Yeah, well, people
that's
people
the problem.
do that.
I'm from the fucking same area, and a lot of my humor is almost like identical to Sam Hyde's. All I can say to that is that was true before I ever seen him. It's just kind of how a big mouth guy from this area would be, especially a big one like myself. Sam's not a small guy either, Sam Hyde, right? He's also my height, so
Yeah, I think he's also 6 foot plus. So
yeah, when you're a big dude and you're kind of weird and goofy and you live in this area, the odds are your humor is gonna have some similarities. But dude's fucking funny. I don't care. Everybody's like, oh, he's a Nazi. I'm like, man, you guys don't know anything.
it's not so much. I think he's a Nazi. It's just I'm not familiar enough with his stuff.
Well, we're gonna have to correct that. I'm gonna have to give you a Sam Hyde education, and you'll see why. Like everything you've ever heard about him is wrong, on purpose too.
Yeah, I don't doubt that at all.
Yeah. Well, and then they tried to crush his career for being a little edgy. You know, he had the Adult Swim show that got taken off the air.
Right.
Yeah, which is where I first discovered him from.
Oh God, my favorite old school Sam Hyde bit is one where he went up on stage as like a Muslim, and he does this whole like progressive Muslim bit, and then at the end he has like a suitcase that has alarms and a countdown timer and shit, and it goes wow. And he's like, no, don't worry, it's not the bomb. No, don't worry. That shit was in like 2009 or something. The other one is Sam. Have you ever seen Sam Hyde's TED Talk?
I want to say I have. I don't think so.
It's not something that you would say, I want to say I have, because you'd be like, oh yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
What I missed?
I was saying Sam Hyde's TED Talk is like the
Oh,
pinnacle.
okay, yeah, yep.
Because it's him fucking with the whole concept of TED Talk for 20 minutes and making fun of them, and they don't stop him.
That's one of the few things that I have seen of Hyde. It's funny as hell.
Trash-based economy, Sam.
Oh yeah, I did see that one. Yeah.
Now it was Max's turn to die.
That's right.
Also, Craig, I dropped the chat if you want to hop into the group chat. Craig actually does have a pretty good response to iDubbbz that I'm assuming since he sent it, I can read. So
can you, Sam? We know you can write, but can you read?
yes, I did attain that. You know, I leveled up.
That'd be the funniest thing ever. You're like, no, I wrote all them books, but I can't read a fucking word. What are you talking about? I don't even know how that happened.
That would
Angels
be
pushing my fingers.
yeah, that would be
That's what I'm gonna say when I write a book.
At any rate, here is Craig's response to iDubbbz.
Craig
Dramatic
using
reading.
every character at his disposal. I like that.
Oh no!
So would
I could have gone way further, but I got bored.
Yeah, but you don't have to click see more, so you used every character effectively.
Wait, no. It's because he clicked on the link to it. That's why you don't have to see more.
Well, damn.
Because that is a lot more than 240 characters or whatever the fuck it is. 280.
Yeah.
Well, you should read it, Sam. I think it'd be hilarious.
Grow some hair, you incompetent ascended testicle. You turned content cop into a Wattpad Twilight fanfic, much like the rest of your life. Your next apology video should be for continuing to make videos after your apology video. If people wanted your opinion, then they would just ask Anisa and skip your stuttering limp delivery. Your videos are bad and you should feel bad. The best time to delete this video was before publishing it. The second best time is now. Ethan and Hilla need to join you. Anisa and Anisa's boyfriend in a pact to leave the internet. Bring with you everyone involved in producing this video and every reaction video it spawns. Find a remote island and learn and forget how to speak English.
That's all reasonably, yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, short and sweet.
I thought it was funny because like people were saying, "Oh, iDubbbz is gonna do a content cop," and I was like, "Watch it be on Ethan Klein, and watch it be that he's buddies with Hassan." And then people are acting like they were surprised that's what he did. I was like, "Nah, man, he's siding with the far left."
To be fair, like
Twitter terrorist.
There was speculation that maybe it'd be on Asmongold or someone like that. It's like, yeah, maybe like if he hadn't found somebody to give him shame in perpetuity, that would stifle him from being able to make something competent.
I think that whole crew's kind of afraid of Asmongold at this point, which is hilarious.
Yeah,
he's just some WoW nerd.
I mean, the thing that would, it wouldn't make me afraid of him, but I would just be wary, is the fact that I learned this from Bats, that the man used a dead animal as an alarm clock because the sun would hit it in the morning and warm it up enough to stink badly enough that it woke his ass up. This is before he cleaned his house or whatever. Like, that is just, I mean, that is a level of lazy I am not capable of comprehending. And
yeah, no,
more power to him that he overcame that.
It's amazing to me how many people still buy the bit of the dirty WoW player, huh? You guys buy that? You guys? No, I'm serious, guys. I've like followed him.
Are you talking about like the South Park caricature, or is there something more specific here?
No, him. Like that stuff you're saying is like, yeah, that's part of his like character. Yeah.
Well, it's clearly part of his arc.
Yeah. It's totally like people started saying, "Oh, you're a dirty WoW player," and the big one is there's a video of him cleaning the shit up. That's kind of what you're talking about,
right?
And like he did that because one, it's when his mother died, and so it was a bit rough.
Can't leave her laying around.
Yeah, you can't leave her laying around. And then the other one is when his mother died, motherfuckers were like on his stream, even though he's still streaming through the process, right? They were on his stream saying, "Oh, your shit's getting all fucked up. You're getting dirtier than ever." And so he just let it get dirtier, right? Progressively for like 2 weeks. So it was absolutely fucking disgusting so that he could do a video. Asmongold cleans his room. And it's amazing to me how many people believe wholeheartedly that he is that character. It's wild. Yeah, actually. Or there's another famous one. Asmongold goes outside. Bro has a treehouse he built himself. You think he never went outside to that video?
Did he touch grass too?
There's another one. Asmongold touches grass. Yeah. He's fucking smart. Everybody thought he's this caricature of a WoW nerd, so he's like, all right. Now he's got the caricature of he's overcome being that, but he was never really that. He started making videos because we were so bored with fucking Warlords of Draenor. He was on my server. And he's like, oh, I'll make videos. I don't care. Nobody will watch my shit, but the game is boring right now. All of a sudden, he caught a following. Because he does represent, at that time, he represented like a version of kind of the id of like the WoW loser, right? That's why they liked him. He was like their avatar of like Blizzard sucks, you know?
He was their guy.
Yeah. And he stayed that. That's why he's so popular today. He kept that everyman gamer thing going. But the mythology that he built up, which is complete fucking bullshit to a large degree, I find people that I know are very intelligent, they just don't know this, and they buy it hook, line, and sinker, which means he's a fucking genius.
Well, here's why I can understand it. And it doesn't involve me waiting around for weeks on end to make something filthy so I could have a redemption arc. Fucking, like, Field Mouse ate its way into my AC line, the air duct, and died in there. And it's like every time I started my car, whoosh. So, you know, you clean the shit out, right?
Right.
I didn't need to use it as a fucking alarm clock, but, you know, I understand what a dead animal smells like.
Well,
and the fact that someone could be so passed out that that's what you needed to wake them up. I mean, I say this, you know, having just recently broken my fucking hand waking up after my phone didn't do the justice. So,
Yeah.
I don't have a lot of room to talk.
Yeah, I
am talking.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Craig, you just use your own body as an alarm clock these days, it seems.
The one time.
I don't want to misconstrue. He was a dirty, degenerate WoW player.
Yes.
But knew that, saw that people were like...
He monetized it.
Yeah, he monetized it and made a caricature out of it. He always had nasty cups next to his shit. But then he decided, oh, everybody's focused on that nasty cup. Let me fucking make myself the fucking gross guy. And honestly, I don't think it was like, oh, to have a redemption arc, like you're saying. I think he realized at a certain point, oh my God, I made myself the gross guy. I need to clean my shit up for real now instead of just like, I think there's a lines of his character, but I do find it funny how much like people think that he's never had a job or whatever. And it's like, he worked for the federal fucking government and he has a degree in like economics.
All right. I mean, this kind of explains why he's able to monetize it.
Yeah. He knows how to monetize laziness. He worked for the government.
Exactly. Wait, next he knows how to monetize lying too. Yeah.
Right. Well, and that's the other thing is why we liked him at first is still the reason he's popular is because he says the thing without any bullshit about what you're thinking. So if it was a WoW thing, it would be like, Blizzard, this is fucking stupid. And everybody's like, yeah, exactly. It's fucking stupid, right? And then everybody else, like you get like, you know, with any game kind of community, you'll get the dick suckers, you'll get the paid shills. And then you'll get a guy like Asmongold who's just like, yeah, this shit's fucking gay.
Well, this comes down to the Eleanor Roosevelt quote, doesn't it? You know, the basically, you know, shitheads will discuss politics, and then you'll have midwits will discuss people, and then intelligent people will discuss the rest of the stuff. I'm paraphrasing that one because really it's not her quote, which is the funniest part of all of it.
Yeah.
Some shit that was made up,
but
it sounds really pithy. It's just wasn't her.
Hey, there's so many quotes like that, though. I feel that we should be making more quotes out of this show. You know,
I have a few ideas of
we should
to come out of that, and one of them is just going to be the sound of a shoe. Or oh my God!
I gotta be tough, you know, because if you're gonna be dumb, you gotta be tough. Roger Allen Wade taught me that.
Yeah.
Get knocked down, you get back up.
Yeah, the one and only song we'll ever know by that band.
Well,
That's because it's the
well,
one and
we
only
are.
song he ever.
Oh,
fucking...
no. Pop quiz. I know you know it. Sam, you're on the spot. You're on the hot seat. What's the name of the song? It's not "I Get Knocked Down." And who's it by?
Journey.
No.
It's Tub Thumping by Chumbawamba. The song is called Tub Thumping. Why?
Because you're fucking in a tub. That's what it is.
It's like you
I
get
get
knocked
knocked
down.
down, I get back up again. That's asking the girls at the bar to go and screw in the bathroom.
That's right.
That's why he's drinking all the drinks.
Real ahead of their time, that Chumbawamba.
Oh yeah.
Wonder whatever happened to them.
Indeed.
That was basically the pulse of university life. It kind of still is.
That
As long as
They,
you're like, in the right age bracket, that's basically university life when you get off campus and go to the bar strip.
You know what's funny is like the non-university life version. It's also a song, but it's like "I Just Don't Give a Fuck" by Eminem. That would be.
No, it's just an endless repeat of Last Dance. It's never really the Last Dance.
It's closing time. That's frankly, anybody that ever went out partying in our age bracket, that is the last song of the night everywhere you went. Because they're trying to get your ass. It's closing time. The song, you might not listen to the staff, but man, you know how many times.
Look, she's not into you. She's actually a 2. She's not an 8. Just go home, man.
Yeah, no, she is
Save
an 8.
yourself.
If you get out of here, she's a 10. I gotta close up. Gotta get your ass out of here.
Mm-hmm.
You know how fun bouncing at the end of the night is, Sam? My God. It's like they all want to stay and make out. It's like, just go make out in the alley.
Or better yet, the fun ones, the ones who think that they're tough because they missed the last call and they insist they know what time it is. That's why the lights are on, because it's the last call. Get me my road beer. Get out of here.
There's always that one guy that wants to take the drink out with him.
Yeah. Inside the fucking in the glass container, right?
And I'm just like, go do that. Because it's not like there's 5 cops outside the entrance right now. Good luck.
Although it's a little different depending on where you are. A buddy of mine went to Tulane, so he's down there in New Orleans, and their bars close at like fucking 5 in the morning or whatever. And the cops on there they don't have open container law. They don't give a shit. And one of my favorite stories from their freshman year, him and a buddy of his were walking down the drag, fucking shit faced, and a cop made his friend apologize to a tree for like a half hour.
That's hilarious.
Like they got a fucking sense of humor, because the rest of their night's taking care of murderers and robbers and shit like that actually matters. They're not telling her to judge. Well, I mean, they might have changed in the like decade and a half since, but
probably cops don't seem to like to give breaks these days. I've noticed.
Well, you just got to be nice to them and admit, if you genuinely made a mistake and like you're gonna get the ticket anyway, say like, hey man, I fucked up. I'm sorry I did that. I'll try not to do it again in the future.
I'm not gonna lie.
Make their day easier, and they will make your day easier.
The one time I got arrested,
fucking time for me.
I was too busy having my ass beat for no reason to like try and reason with them.
That's fair. my big one was I have a couple of them like just you go speeding in Virginia is fucking ruthless. If you do anything 80 and above, it's a automatic misdemeanor. They got a whole cottage industry on that shit for catching people out of state. And even if it's posted that the speed limit's like 75, if you go 85, it's an automatic reckless driving. Oof. If you go 80, it's an automatic reckless driving. It's just it's even if it's posted 80 miles an hour as the speed limit. If you go 80, reckless. And they have a whole thing where they have lawyers that will go to court on your behalf and plead down the misdemeanor to just a fucking massive fine and points on your license. And the lawyers basically get paid roughly the same as the fine, which is
Sounds like a cottage industry.
Yeah, it's a fucking racket, I tell you. I was going to my uncle's funeral. I was going to Roanoke from Blacksburg, and I was not in any state to drive, to be fair. And I got pulled over by a state trooper, and he has my license, which says Florida. And he's looking in the back of my car. He's got this confused face, like, "Where's the rest of your bags?" like, no, man, I go to Tech. Like he and I had a little chat, and the funniest thing was I could have fought that ticket and won. I had shit to do in lab, and I couldn't be fucked to spend my time dealing with this shit. The cop was on my side. The DA was being a prick. He wanted to make an example, man, or whatever the fuck. The cop was willing to say, yeah, he was going to his uncle's funeral, and you should let him off. Just like, and the lawyer asked me what I want to do. I said, what's the plea deal so I can get the fuck out of here?
Yeah.
Like, I'm dressed up in a suit. I gotta get back to lab and take this monkey get up off me.
Yeah, I got shit going on besides just the funeral.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, this is like a fucking month afterwards, too. It's like, just rub it in a little bit more. Cool thing was, though, I did get to shake Joe Marm's hand. That was pretty fucking awesome. So, the movie We Were Soldiers. So, my uncle was just down the valley. The guy, what the hell the lead actor's name was, basically playing Joe Marm's character.
Mel Gibson?
The actual, yeah. And just down the valley was where my uncle was, and so he got shot in the spine during the Tet. And he made sure his whole entire, bunch of guys got on the chopper before him, as he's sitting there paralyzed on the fucking ground shooting people. So they gave him, the infantry, the one below Medal of Honor. So Marm was in his class of people. He was in his group. So that was really cool to see all those guys, the few that are surviving and hanging out and saying nice things about them. There was like 2 funerals. There was like the one that was led by some boy fucking priest at the parlor, and there was the one at Arlington that was led by a veteran who was also a priest. It's like a guy who saw combat in Vietnam, probably. One of the chaplains.
Yeah.
So he sits there and he gave me like a real fucking I could see that my dad and his sisters were not exactly like happy with this fresh faced dipshit who doesn't know anything about my uncle kind of trying to go on like he was in the military at age like 30. It's like, dude, we don't believe you. Just say God wills it and whatever, and go on with your day.
Ashes to ashes. Let's move on.
Yeah, exactly. then we got the real sermon in Arlington, and we got to put him in and so on. It's really fucked up because he's sitting there just like, this is really cool, and you're like, but my uncle's dead.
Yeah. Fucking. That's always a trip. Like, I had a family friend. We called them Ma and Pa, like they were community,
Yeah.
The whole community, we called them Ma and Pa because they ran the church,
Mm-hmm.
And when Pa died, it's one of those funerals, where like not only everyone in town came, but there's a fucking line down the goddamn block to come pay their respects at the wake kind of funeral.
Walk up and say goodbye. Yeah.
Yeah. And then the funeral, there was just too many people that we couldn't let everybody in the.
You packed the house.
Yeah, and those kind of funerals are crazy because everybody's like, "Oh man, thank you for being here for him." And cool thing, he left me. I have it somewhere on my desk. I'll have to find it and I'll maybe take a picture. But he gave me his 50, or he left to me because his sons are kind of bitches about guns. So he left to me.
You got a good one.
His 50-year NRA coin.
That's cool. Nice.
I'm like, bro, that's a pretty big deal to get a 50-year coin.
Yeah.
Especially, he lived in Massachusetts the whole time.
Right. It's like living just outside the Dry County down there in Tennessee. Just outside the whiskey area. Like, all right, we're gonna go ahead and do no drinking here, right where you're allowed to.
And it's like, okay, well,
Yeah.
I'm still not the biggest NRA supporter directly because I'm more of a GOA.
Oh, yeah. Well, because Wayne LaPierre, I get it.
But 50-year coin, man. I was like, damn,
Pretty
he
boss.
left it to me? I have to keep that shit. That's amazing.
Yeah, that's a fucking challenge coin right there.
Man loved his country. He loved his guns. And his sons, I mean, it's not like they were like anti-gun or anything. It's just I was the young guy that was interested in that shit. So he's like, you get that.
Yeah. It was funny. My uncle's
he couldn't
second wife
leave his
was a
guns
bitch.
to me for some weird fucking Massachusetts law.
That's fucked up.
I'm not a direct descendant, therefore he can't will it.
Oh, okay. He could have sold them to you for $1. I guess you have to get live for that bill of sale, don't you?
Not in Massachusetts. They wouldn't be okay with that.
Oh, bullshit. Just give him like, oh, I guess you can't like give him a whole chicken for it. You can like go to the grocery store and get a couple of chicken breasts or something. Like, hey man, pre-plucked. Here you go.
That's rough. They even changed us from a May to a shall. I'm sorry, from a shall to a may issue state like 10 years ago.
Good grief.
Yeah. So to get like permission to carry here, and not to carry,
You know what?
own, you have to actually
what?
you have to write a letter to the chief of police in your town.
You know what I say to that? I say instead of a shall pay, it's a may pay taxes state.
Yeah, I know, right? Like
fucking assholes.
And at certain points, our governor Healy, when she was attorney general, she flat out, under the pretense of it being a health crisis, she banned semi-automatic firearms entirely.
Oh man, you know what?
But she lost that in court. But
yeah, because how the fuck else do you administer penicillin? You need to vaccinate your local pedophiles against their urges.
True. And we've got a lot of them, as you might have seen in the news lately. They're getting arrested.
I love how disgustingly inaccurate that entire thing I just said is.
No, it's perfectly accurate.
No, seriously, administering an antibiotic as a vaccine, it's not how it works.
It's the same thing. Medicine from doctors. Nobody likes them. Oh, damn. We got a doctor on there.
I'm the original kind, not the newfangled kind.
That's true.
You're thinking of a physician.
Yeah, you've never tried to sell me medicine that would solve a problem I didn't have, so that's true.
It's just called alcohol.
Yeah.
The cause of and solution to all life's problems.
Exactly. That's one of the funny things people don't realize going in, like that engineering is basically, if you took core science like chemistry and physics and you just gave them as much alcohol as you can and then said build shit, and it just kind of comes out perfect because we can. Like, how many sig figs you want? I don't know, 8?
Yeah.
3 is government work. Good. Make it 6.
Good old government work.
No, that's the basic rule. Is 3 sig figs is government work, 6 sig figs is private sector. Roughly.
Makes sense.
1 sig fig is what you do in the field. Power of 10 analysis. If I wrench on this fucker, is it going to break? I don't know. Try it.
Only
So,
one way to find out. Yeah.
I am curious as the Sweet Baby Ink gentleman.
Mm-hmm.
I am curious. We talked a little bit about in the very beginning of the show about 4chan.
Oh yeah, I went ahead and dug into 4chan a little bit to see what was going on. That was funny.
It's funny and sad because
it's really sad, but at the same time,
fun.
At the same time, well, it's just the guy who took it over didn't do shit.
Yeah, nothing
He did
since
fuck
2016
all.
at least. Yeah.
Not since 2015 when
Well, but
FreeBSD 10.1 went end of life. End of
that's the thing.
service.
He bought it after that, so he literally hasn't done anything.
Right. Okay, so someone, the guy who, well, it's pretty conclusive. He's the one who actually did the hack. But there's a guy on Soychan or whatever. He said, going to clear some things up about the hack. What was the exploit used? Said, contrary to popular belief, it was not SQL injection.
No.
Exploit is as such. 4chan allows uploading a PDF
Yes,
files to certain boards.
It was a PDF script known as.
So they neglect to verify that the uploaded file is actually a PDF file. Correct. So he just uploaded a PostScript file. So you can upload PostScript, including drawings, including drawing commands rather. That goes through GhostScript, which they left as deprecated from 2012.
Mm-hmm.
So that timestamps, I think, pretty cleanly for you. That's basically when they last gave a fuck.
Yeah,
is upgrading GhostScript in 2012.
Well, you have to factor in that Moot, when he sold it, it was nowhere near as he sold it in 2015, 2016.
Right.
So basically, before the whole meme war really began, 4chan it spiked in popularity after he sold it.
Yeah, because he was no longer there.
And it's like the people that bought it now I've said two things about this at the beginning of the show. One is that they just didn't do anything. The other one is that I think that the feds liked it that way.
They put a plug-in.
Yeah.
They just they didn't even put the plug-in in. They just like changed a little bit of it. They tweaked a little bit in the admin settings. Oh yeah. So also the person's not worried if you're a 4chan user, data's not at risk. So they claim. If you verified your email with 4chan, it's not blah blah blah, not possible. 4chan hashes user emails. So a word on hashing. They just use SHA-56. SHA-256. That's SHA-1 variant 256. If you don't know what a rainbow table is, the idea of a hash is that you're supposed to basically get something that looks like garbled gobbledygook as the output if you put something in as a function, and it's supposed to be so that you can't reverse that function.
Right.
The issue is if you can put all possible inputs in, then you have all possible outputs, and you can just use it as a lookup table. That's called a rainbow table. There are rainbow tables for SHA-1 and SHA-2.
Mm-hmm.
Well, is it part of SHA-2? But SHA-1, SHA-256, absolutely, there are rainbow tables for that. Same thing with MD5, CRC32, etc. So basically, hash passwords are already being reversed. There's all of the Jannies are getting doxxed and their passwords. So here's the problem: is
they are
put an email in and a password in from a fucking 2 decades ago. They probably have used the same password or as a fragment on a lot of different services. And there's a lot of people who want to make them suffer right now, needlessly or needed. Either way.
I wasn't going to get too deep into the docs part of it, but yes, all of their emails were like all mods, Jannies.
Their emails and hash passwords were all released, and the hashes are being reversed through hash reversal service, but you can just use a rainbow table, same shit.
But I want to point out they're all almost all either .gov, .edu. There was a couple of those, which is
there are no .govs. There are no .govs. However,
there was a .gov on the list I looked at.
No .gov. There are no .govs. I can verify that there are no .govs, but that doesn't mean that they aren't. That doesn't mean that they're not fucking military or government. Because one of the guys I saw that was doxxed on there is from the fucking Navy. He's totally screwed.
What I wanted to say is most of them were using normie Gmails. Imagine that.
I think there was like a handful. Like there was less than I can count on one hand. Of Proton. There are a couple of fucking professors from universities. UMich and UW come to mind. University of Washington. There are some co.uk's. Yeah, Gmail was the big one, clearly.
And here's the thing:
I think there was a couple that were Cockleys.
If you were the guy that signed up to be a mod or a Janny with your Gmail.
Oh, they also use their fucking first and last name and sometimes middle initial. Middle fucking just
you might want to nuke that bitch.
Well, it's not like you have to nuke it. It's just that you should get a new one and change everything to that, and then go back to the old one to laugh at it every once in a while. You know?
Yeah, because like
Because it's, I mean, you shut down the email. It's not going to prevent people from having it. They're going to go to other services. What you should probably do is go to like haveibeenowned.com or whatever, and
yes,
find everywhere where it shows up and go there first to unfuck it. Or if you don't use the service anymore, leave it as a honeypot. That'll be really funny later. But that's probably a little more advanced than a person who does it for free is going to do. So
my assessment here, as I was looking at it, is I ain't going back on 4chan in the near future if they bring it back, because these security exploits cannot be fixed this week.
Well, I mean, they can upgrade FreeBSD.
Sure.
Then they can use a competent Chan board, which 4chan's. I took a peek inside to the leak source. It's all right.
It's garbage.
As a joke, the Green Papers podcast
terrible.
created something called Grape Chan back in the day because we were fucking with your brother. So the notorious Max Sand, I think he basically said something to the effect of, "You won't do that." So I went ahead and I spun up a website called, like, was it grapechan.org or whatever, and I sent him the link to it. I said, "Image boards up, faggot." And then it immediately started getting a whole bunch of fucking porn spam.
Of course,
which was not his doing either, which is the funny part. It's just, it's on the internet, and it's a Chan software. It's going to get that stuff. So, like, you could put Automod or whatever, but that shitware that was free and open source, bare bones, basic, what the hell is it called? Like Onion something? Doesn't matter, but basic image board was better than the shit I was like. All this hard coded crap was inside the 4chan stuff. Like, it just didn't have. It didn't look like they had someone who knew what they were fucking doing in there.
Moo kind of knew what he was doing if it was going to stay the small board that it was. But around 20, when he sold it, is when it took off more than it ever had. And any
board's on a different machine. It's that. I mean, I kind of get why you would do that, but like, why not just use a load balancer and redundancy in a sharded database, which is what everyone else does.
Yeah, because he wasn't fucking good at any of this shit, and he
every
knew.
Other fucking cloud service, every other fucking social media platform, all of them, they all use that kind of basic structure where they say, okay, sharded database for redundancy, and now we also have load balancer on a front end, so we can use
but they didn't
a cloud service like Cloudflare as not cloud service. Whatever the fuck it is, a CDN like Cloudflare to help us get shit to where it needs to be. Like,
right, but they didn't in 2012, and that's when he built it on his basic knowledge.
But I mean, still, Cloudflare was still around.
Yeah, but it wasn't like if you look at what is used with 4chan, a lot of those things would make sense if you're building a small message board at the time. Sure. And then he knew his stated reasons for selling it was that this is too much to fucking deal with the legal.
Think of it like this: even
and the
Paloma,
back end. He said that he it was beyond him to update the back end, and he even said that they needed to update the code database. And he's like, the new owners will probably do that.
Yeah. So look at it like this: even Paloma, which is the basis for the federated instances, post chudbuds.lol rip. And then the one I was running at the time for myself, wols.win, because I fucking snagged that domain. So, and I think I also got like wols.boat or something to that effect. But yeah, like Paloma is like slapped together, and that is more competently done than anything I saw. And so I get if like it's just one guy fiddle fucking around, which is basically what Paloma is.
Yeah,
it's like one guy fiddle fucking around, but like they know what the fuck they're doing. They're not learning it as they go, and you can see part of that. And then they had also just pulled the April 1st joke where they closed all the boards but B. And this guy was in there since 2021 doing this.
Well,
so he was in there since 2021, lurking and gathering everything to pull off the finale after April 1st.
Yeah,
the
April 1st thing, there was another thing to it, though, is that they brought back the QA board, which was at the heart of the
The whole thing with the soy people.
With the soy people, and that's what that was like a shot in their face, basically, like ha ha ha, and they didn't take kindly to that shit.
Here's the other side of that. It's like if you're
and nobody likes Janny, so
I'm old guard. I predate fucking image boards entirely. I used to do bulletin board stuff back in the 90s.
Yeah, BBS.
And exactly. Right, exactly that one. Well, there's a bunch of those. That and IRC or IRQ, not IRC, IRC.
PHP was newfangled.
Right. It was all text.
Yeah.
It was all shit is what it was. It was really garbage. But it existed. So like this thing with QA, so something awful is basically the kind of, it's a bit of the inverse on this, where was it like once or twice a year they would open up registration to the public for ages, and then you have fucking 4chan shows up 2004, and people will flock over there. That was back when we used to have fun with like gore raids, just fucking with people who were on LiveJournal back when that existed before Tumblr happened. So what I like actually out of all this is this kind of some of the speculation that's coming out. So Tumblr and Reddit imploded and inverted, so they dumped their toxic waste on the rest of the internet. Now 4chan has been gutted,
and that's what I'm saying. I think
it's going to be fun.
Because, like I've said, I don't think that they could make enough change for people to feel secure in a
Well, that's
short
the thing
amount
is
of
they shouldn't have ever felt fucking secure there in the first place.
True.
That's why there's backup. Like if you go to 4plebs. Whatever the fuck it is, 4plebs.org or whatever. Like that's the backup board for all of 4chan. It's the archive, because they also purge threads.
Mm-hmm.
Like
nobody should have felt as secure as they did, but we did, and
I get it.
I think that 4chan's time in the sun is basically dead now, because people are going to be sketched out on going back to it.
There's also a fuck ton of other chans out there. I mean, people go back to the original and go to 2chan, but you have to speak Japanese for the most part.
Yeah.
But there's also there's all chans. I don't remember what the specific domain is, what the TLD is, but you go to all chans and just pick one. I mean, both 8chans are still up on there. The 8chan, 8chan picked up a lot of traffic. 8kun picked up a little more. I just dipped in to see what they were doing. I mean, that'll hope they were not happy that all of the 4cucks refugees were showing up. Say that.
Oh, for sure, yeah. And
the soy board was similarly kind of frustrated. It was really funny because like, stop fighting. It's like, you faggots. You didn't smack the beehive. You put a fucking grenade in it.
The 4chan diaspora is going to be an interesting thing now. Like where they spread to and how it changes things. Because they will.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm hoping to see is that some of them get into moderator positions or janitor positions and start pressing buttons, and undoing the kind of shit we saw under Chairman Powell over at Reddit. Reddit's been a fucking joke for a long time, but in 2012, when that shit kind of, that whole arc of that website kind of ramped up, and it went full fucking communism.
So many people forget that Reddit used to be useful.
It was useful for about 4 years.
Yeah.
I'm stretching it a little bit. And then it became the joke where you show up there and it's 10 people asking the same question with no answers. And better yet, all of the responses are about how someone did something totally irrelevant on something a similar topic. And it's just like, that's wonderful. I'm so happy that you did that. I don't know why I clicked this like an idiot with Alzheimer's on Google going, this will have the answer. It has the keyword.
And that's
funny
it's
in the form of a fucking question.
Is that kind of shit is why Jannies are a thing at all. But at the same time, you give a motherfucker the most modicum, itty bitty bit of power, being a Janny, and it goes to their head every fucking time.
Well, you see, that's part of the idea about like the design of a board to begin with. If you build in the expectation that you're living in a little micro fiefdom of someone's power trip, like just from the get go, just like, look, free speech is not a thing here. This is a dictatorship, not a democracy. What this faggot I randomly employed because I'm lazy says goes. Like that is the honest entrance to a challenging arena that you need to give to the gamer mindset so that they can adequately prepare themselves to be as much of an asshole as possible. Because that's basically your job as a poster on a channel, is to just piss off the mods and jannies just enough so they don't IP ban you.
Yeah. Pretty much.
You know,
I mean,
on Reddit, good luck.
this is why, like, I was explaining to Sam a little bit, and I'm glad you elaborated on more of the back end stuff, because he's not a 4chan guy. Mort's not a 4chan guy, and so they were kind of like, they were like, you know, they have to explain Jannies and why do we hate Jannies so much, right? And it's
this
like,
is on every other forum. If you go to any PHBB forum, you know, in the 2000s and early 2010s,
yeah,
you have the same exact fucking problem. And then PHBB's kind of died off because, I mean, it's a good forum structure. It's just like, it wasn't
when
really
they're
as well maintained
small,
as it
they work, but once they get large, you have to employ some kind of fucking staff.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's like there's some places you can like have good self moderation where there's good expectations and the community will actively just reject a faggot.
Yeah,
and then there's places like a Chan board where that's kind of the point of being there.
Yep.
I mean, the issue is you don't have the ability to just kind of like deconstruct a person who doesn't have a username,
Right.
and then make them cry about the color of their socks. Fucking love playing lacrosse. that was just the shit. You're not in the field. You're in the sideline chirping. You know, hey 22, your socks are fucking gay. Who picked the color? Your mom?
Yeah, man. It's
I mean, that's weak shit. But you know, you get them to just like turn around and bark at you so the ref will notice. It's like, I didn't say anything. He was just angry at me on the field. That's a penalty.
Well, yeah. I mean, the best thing about shit talking in combat sports is it's a little different than that. You just piss them off. It throws them off balance, and then you just beat their ass.
Right. Then you just ghost them.
Why do you think Muhammad Ali was so effective? He was always, if you watch any Ali fight, his mouth never fucking shuts, which is bad boxing, by the way, to have your mouth running the whole time. But if you look at like the Thriller in Manila, they actually had to institute a rule of no talking because Ali wouldn't shut the fuck up, and it's like hard to concentrate on fighting him when he's talking so much shit.
Yep.
That's why Foreman lost, by the way, is that Ali was talking shit. Also, it was like 115 degrees. R.I.P. George Foreman. R.I.P. George Foreman, the greatest heavyweight champion of all time. Yeah, I said it.
I mean, his grill sucked ass.
His grill was the greatest thing I ever discovered because I didn't have a stove in my rooming apartment.
You know, you can just go down to...
His grill sucks unless you're a single guy.
What you do is you go down to the nearest government auction facility and you buy a fucking laboratory hot plate. And those fuckers, those will go up to like 500C, which is more than you need.
Right, but are they going to grill it evenly on both sides? No.
That's why you put a skillet on top.
Also, do they have the perforated fat drip pan? No, they don't.
That's why I put a skillet on top.
Also, do they have the built-in bun warmer? No, they don't.
That's a microwave. I can see the cursed realization going on inside. It's like, that's the worst fucking way to heat bread I've ever heard.
Yeah, I've never used it. They got them. No, I mean, my thing is like, They're real easy to just throw some frozen burgers on when it's fucking winter time.
Mm-hmm.
You can't
You
grill.
know what they did though? You know what George Foreman's grill was perfect for? Turning perfectly edible chicken into rubber. Very lean rubber.
True. Well, I only cook the fattiest meats on it because then it'll run into the tray. And then what you do is you take the fat grease from the tray, right? And you dip the bun in it.
Yeah. Then you fry it on the top for a little bit, and then you're good, right?
Yeah. It's all about being healthy.
Yeah. So when I bake fish or chicken, and I make up the sauce that I basically kind of poach it in wine and olive oil. It's effectively shallow fried in half wine, half olive oil with all the spices that go in. It's the way to do it. But the sauce that comes out the other end, when you take the meat out of it, is so fucking good for dipping bread.
That's true.
Or
I like a similar setup with I got one of them Pampered Housewife cast iron skillets.
Yeah. The alternative is to take the same stuff, and when I make it, especially with fish, use that as the pesto for pasta for martini.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's got the hot spices in there, but it's also got like a basil base. So it's basically pesto and you just toss Parmesan cheese in, and it's done. Pretty fucking good.
Yeah, I did I do all kinds of crazy stuff, sauces and stuff. We're going to talk about cooking. We'll end up talking all fucking night.
Yeah, actually, it's 20 past, but I've told myself I
think Sam has already abandoned us here.
Well, I don't want to leave you hanging, so we'll wait till he gets back.
No, I know. Because otherwise, he's just going to have a show with nobody on it.
I mean, I ended up staying up last night. I guess I could stay up another one. Be on here for the next 7 or 8 hours. Like, yeah, Sam said he was going to be back, but he went out for the milk and cigarettes, and it's been a week or two now. Still got hope.
That's okay. He'll keep getting those streaming hours. That's what he's looking for.
They're supposed to be streaming hours with watch time, right? You need to have the watch time to get the algorithm in favor.
He tried to do something similar watching an old episode, and he set it up and everything, and then it froze on him, the fucking video. I was like, oh man, that sucks so. I was watching it back, and it was like, it happened a couple times. He fixed it, and then the last time it was just. He must have gone to bed or something. I was like,
that's like the time.
And then I was like, wait a minute, you got those stream hours? Who cares?
That's like the time Evan forgot. We didn't do we always do our little sound check at the beginning of our episodes now, and there was the time. The reason for that is OBS didn't record Evan one time, or I think and so it was just Steve and I reacting to silence.
I've been there where I'm muted talking to a show. There's several episodes of Cringing Over Coffee where I talk for at least 5 to 10 minutes at the very beginning muted.
Yep.
Because I'm a professional.
There
I remember a couple of those.
There was an episode of the Whitfield Report that I did right after Rush Limbaugh died, where I did a very passionate monologue on what he meant to me, and then afterwards I played back the footage and I realized that the mic was OBS was muted the entire time.
That's really one of the better homages to him, because that's exactly what an Oxycontin addict would do.
True.
You're right. You're not wrong.
That's a low blow, but
You can't tell me in like 40 years of fucking radio or whatever that he didn't go on muted once.
Well, it's funny because you'd always have him on the EIB where he goes into the little break thing. Every once in a while, you can hear him talking in the background.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Is see, when he does it, he's got a staff of people who would be like, "Yo, you're muted." When Sam does it, he has to notice it himself. So that's why Let us not pretend that Rush Limbaugh didn't fucking go on air. I guarantee he went on air muted
Well,
like 5 times, at least.
Well, the other thing too is he was deaf, there for a while too. So
Yeah.
it's even worse. Like he wouldn't even know, because like one of the reasons why people wear these is so that they can hear themselves. But if you can't hear yourself, then what's the, then you're doubly.
Also, like he gave an interview where he's saying a lot of times how he would check the audio was just to look at the meters.
Yeah.
Because he couldn't hear it. I
Well,
can relate.
that's
I can
easy
relate, except that I
feedback.
hear it. But I live off the meters.
Well, it's easy instant feedback if you have an analog meter in front of you jumping.
Yep.
It's a bit different if OBS looks like it's doing everything it's supposed to, but fucking bar isn't moving because it's muted.
Yeah, that's why I have an analog setup, is so that I have a meter. That's literally the reason. Because the digital meter...
They mimic it. They have a little meter in the thing, but if you have like another window open in front of it, you just kind of assume it's working. Which is actually, if you've messed with OBS at all, like more than twice, you know that assuming it's working is a terrible idea.
Right. You should always assume
I
it's not
appreciate
working.
it's freeware. But it could be better.
It's like, it's the peak of fucking what open source can do, but man, there are a lot of great plugins that make it a lot better.
Yes.
Yeah.
Actually, we tested those out, some of those out with the GGP stream that we did. I think that was the New Year's. Did we do a New Year's stream? I think we did. I think it was New Year's. Well, it doesn't matter. The last one that we did, we multi-streamed it to X, as well as YouTube. And I think to Odyssey, or I don't remember, but like it's all the same shit. You get, the RTMP and then just throw it in there. But the thing that was cool about the plugin I used was it has like a vertical, so you can send it. You can do a second video output format and stream that to a mobile platform like Instagram, where they don't give a fuck about aspect ratio. It's just the one. And the cool thing is that it encodes and streams to each service independently and as a self-contained unit. The downside is you have to have a computer that is capable of doing all of that redundant fucking work, or else it's not, and the bandwidth to send out the same redundant content, or it will not work. Thankfully I had bandwidth and the computer, but
for the higher end stuff,
a restream service.
Yeah, for the higher end stuff, what I do is I use a separate computer for just the raw processing like that, and then I use my computer to control it.
So,
which is a pain in the ass, and it's why I don't usually do that.
Well, so the computer I have, I built halfway through the project I was doing with NASA to simulate 3D printing on Mars, and so it was a 4D simulation. Each individual 3D slice in time was a 35 gigabyte data dump to disk. And so while I had been laughed at for getting a 64 gig RAM setup before, at the time, prior to a very fun Enermax event, which was why I'll never buy that brand again, spat copper out the back of my computer. It's why I had to rebuild in the middle of the fucking project. So, when I did that, because I had figured out, I'll just get myself an SSD and plug it in with a USB cable, not realizing that's going to be limited to SATA speed, which is 600 megabytes per second. It's like, that's not fucking enough. Now, while that was way faster than the hard disk, I went from having it pause for like 5 minutes every goddamn time step, and there's several thousand that I want it to do because I want a good answer, not like this looks like a burnt potato. Kind of, it's supposed to be modeling extruding out that first road of plastic for doing a layup, and it needs to look like plastic, not like someone's Duplo blocks.
No. It's close enough is fine, right?
Exactly. So So I've set up like what I call a medium resolution mesh, and that one's where I have like a couple thousand time steps to get it done. Just 5 centimeter strip of plastic, and 5 minutes or so for every single step is just too much. I get an SSD for like $300. It dumps to that in like 30 seconds. Like, oh, this is awesome, but it's still that Enermax power supply blows hot copper out the back against the apartment wall. It's like, yeah, I'm not doing that shit anymore. So I rebuilt the thing. 128 gigs of RAM now. I got the Core i9 Extreme Edition back when that meant something. 18 cores, 36 threads. So and I put 2 workstation cards in, the WX 9100s or 9100s Radeons. So this thing screams. I can game as I simulate shit. And that's the only reason I was able to restream a bunch of shit while we were doing that thing. Because I can tell you, it was doing okay, but like I could tell it wasn't exactly happy that I was doing. I had my million Chrome tabs open and I was streaming out to like 3 services redundantly.
Now, did NASA comp you for any of this when you were with them, or?
No, so because I could have done it with the workstation in the lab and done some requisition and fought to get the specs I needed. Or I could not tell them how I put the software on my home computer that I built for myself, and then at the end, because I paid for it, it's fucking mine. And at the time, also, Bitcoin paid for a lot for me. I made good on that. It paid for a lot of my graduate education, and it paid for my fucking computer like twice, 3 times. So, like, that was why I was able to spend, I'll shit you not on this one, like $14,500 on a computer where I even reused parts to put it back together. Like the case, reused that, a bunch of the drives on there, fans, yada yada. Like at the time, it was like $14,500, and I was like, "There's no fucking way. This is like iBuy Power used to be $2,500, like for a primo rig. There's no fucking way this cost me that much." And I look back at the receipt. I put it up on the part picker website. It's like, wow, it really fucking costs that much. I didn't actually like priced out the parts list until that moment. It's only because I had the money and I was like more focused on getting the job done that I even, I didn't do that kind of adult level stuff beforehand. It was just kind of funny afterwards when I put it all in. It's just like, oh, that was probably more than I was willing to pay for that.
I'll tell you, speaking of part prices, people are going to be pretty upset when the new video cards launch.
I bet.
Because the fucking tariffs aren't. They're trying to secure an NVIDIA exemption, but
the tariffs are not as bad as people say. And here's the reason: is that they pay, a pittance for the product. The tariff is on that price, not the consumer price. So if Nike imports $10 shoes to sell for $200, they're paying a $2.50 tariff on. The problem, and if they tell you that the tariff is going to result in a $50 increase for you, that's just them lying.
The problem with the tariffs in regards to PC parts, as you probably know, is that they go through multiple countries before they get here most of the time.
They do.
And it just...
Well, we have fabs that we're putting together. Just be happy that those are all the fabs that we're putting up right now are all on track.
Yes.
And they are still...
My advice would be don't buy a graphics card this year if you don't have to.
Well, I always advise if you need a computer, buy what you will accept now if you're holding out for something. But the best time to buy a card is always when you're ready to buy, not when you're waiting, not for the next product that you're waiting on, because there's always grass that's greener on the other side of the hill.
Well, what I mean is if you don't,
and the timeline's not certain.
If you don't need the upgrade now, don't even bother looking because the prices are going to be pretty rough this year.
The follow-up on that advice is that it's usually worth it to leapfrog a generation at least once. Absolutely. If you can leap twice, then leap twice. Like this thing I put together in 2016. Yeah, 2016.
I try and do that specifically because I look at cards as like a 5-year purchase most of the time. And even though that's like people don't like that
right.
because at the end of the 5th year, they're not running the AAA games on, even
part of that is because they've loaded it up with shit.
uncompressed
Everyone does
textures.
this.
Anybody?
Yeah, and I'm not talking about the game. I'm talking about the person who owns the computer.
True.
They have thoroughly packed their computer with shit, and they probably haven't cleaned it once. So, if the thing's like stuttering and having a really hard time with heat, get in there with an air duster.
Well, no,
I can make this
at the 5-year
recommendation
mark
here because
at the 5-year mark, I find that I'm below the minimum requirements for games. Is what I'm saying.
Well, that's why you got to buy out like a really good rig to last you longer. You don't have to go.
About
You don't have
5
to
years.
go bank.
I don't know if you get one of the high. Like I think it's diminishing returns. Honestly,
Well, there are diminishing returns, but there is also staying power.
There is. I see people get good 7 or 8 years out of a card, and I look at 5. I get that. Some people look
I'll
at
say
1.
this. If it were not for the fact that I had a legitimate reason to turn my daily driver into a true workstation the way I did, even with the commodity and gamer level stuff that's kind of glommed onto it, it basically is a workstation. If I didn't have a legitimate reason to do that, I would not have done that, and I would have probably not had it since 2016, mid 2016. So that already, I paid a decent penny, but if we annualize that fucker, I did pretty well. I mean, 14 and a half or just shy of 10 years now. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's almost paid for itself.
And again, like the Bitcoin. So the funny thing is, I was mining with those butterfly units back when they actually mattered. They paid for themselves in less than a day, $250 a pop. Paid for themselves in less than a day. And that was like I wasn't like a heavy miner, but I had like 4 of those units. So I paid $1,000 and got 4 units, and I just let them go, and they fucking worked. And the funny thing is, I was able to get a couple of those little Antminer units, and I just slapped them into my laptop at work and the lab. Just like, I don't have to be the one paying for electricity in this case. I mean, these are like, these fucking tiny little units. They weren't anywhere near as good as the butterfly units. But even adding in the power cost, they paid for themselves in less than a day. So like that boost was part of what got me to the point where I didn't have to care as much about the price until after, and that was truly my little ADD moment. Just like, oh, what was the cost again? I was so focused on actually getting shit done.
Well,
Oops.
and I think there's a discrepancy in like the type of thing we're doing here. Is you got a workstation, I got a like consumer grade.
Right, but again, it's my daily driver.
And 5 years for me is like actually perfect. And I'm gonna say that 14 grand. Well, I paid like I don't know 13 grand less.
Well, I was gonna say we'll do the annualization trick again. You're gonna max out around $2,000 on a decent home system. If that lasts you 5 years, you've already got me beat. I'm also thinking that this thing's probably gonna, if as long as it behaves. This fucker just does not behave sometimes, but I think that's probably more of a Windows issue.
Well, to be fair, I get wholesale prices too.
Well, yeah, but again, like if this thing behaves, it'll probably last me as my daily driver for another 5 years, and probably. And
well,
if
and
it
it's a different grade.
It'll be my secondary for a while. And this thing also has, by the way, it's actually the Asda Fusion 4000 case is actually a dual computer case. So that 14.5 grand includes basically the LAN box that sits on top. It's a ITX that's got its own little chip and graphics card, and run that one in Linux. But
well, that's why my recommendation of like if you don't need one this year is for more of a guy like me, right?
Because no, I agree though. Like if you
the next card, I don't know if you saw this, the 5060s from NVIDIA.
Axe has been blowing up my DMs about. I mean, we chat on this stuff all the time, but like they so fuck themselves.
Yeah, the 5070s people were already pissed about, but the 5060s and TIs, like that ain't gonna fly. They'll sell them. They always do. But people are not happy about it.
Yeah. Okay, so one thing I can throw out there, I mentioned people cleaning their computer cases, and this is not a brand endorsement beyond the fact that it's the little things, you know. So benetonium benzoate, also known as Bitrex, is the bitterest substance known to man. That is the adulterant that is added to canned air, just tetrafluoroethane, just about universally. Gust Easy Duster by Stoner, the brand is Stoner, is the only one I've found to date, and I'm hoping they continue this trend because I usually get a 12 pack at a time when I buy it. That does not have Bitrex in it. It's just the pure tetrafluoroethane. So the problem with Bitrex is if you spray your keyboard to clear all the shit off it, and then you go and you touch it with your fingers, the tiny ass amount of Bitrex that came out and got all over your keyboard is now all over your hands, and also everything you touch for like the next day. So I cannot for the life of me fucking understand why they thought that was a good idea. It's to prevent dipshits from huffing it. It's like, look, if you want to deprive yourself of oxygen, just hold your damn breath.
Well, I mean,
it's not going to get you high from anything but asphyxiation.
Why not just go get a can of paint? You know, like
go to the gas station, man.
They got glue. You can huff that. Like
so they
Sharpie for fuck's sake.
So the idea is that they don't want people huffing this shit, and all it does is piss off all of the customers. So I specifically go out of my way and definitely overpay for this stuff. But I wait for like sales and I get like a case of it.
I don't get why anyone would. I don't get why anyone would huff canned air.
Well, again, it's tetrafluoroethane. It is chemical, but it also is not going to get you high. It's just going to displace oxygen.
Because they're stupid teenagers most of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
we used to huff all kinds of shit, Sam. Let me tell you all the shit I was huffing in high school. No.
Well, part of this is a testament to our medical system. We have so overwhelmed Darwinism, Darwinian natural selection. We're so overwhelmed that evolutionary chain with our capacity for extending Darwin's shadow. That's everything after reproduction is not selected out. So if you're capable of having a kid in high school like an idiot, you have succeeded as far as Darwinism is concerned. But you have definitely fucked up your life. And if you then go and huff a can of paint and die, you're still part of the next generation. Congratulations.
Yeah, you won.
It's like maybe you didn't have as many baby mamas as you could have. It's not quite the Idiocracy success story, but it's good enough to continue on the spiral.
Yeah, usually they don't die. Usually they just become slowly stupider over time, though.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
So
I had a friend who huffed paint. You could always tell too because he had a little bit of gold shit on his fucking lower lip and shit, and you'd be like, "Bro."
Did he ever scream "Witness me" at you as he was doing it?
No, but he also would fucking. This is the great one. This guy, he heard that if you huffed Freon.
Oh God, that was so fucking funny. That was right around the time the whole Jinkum thing was taking off. Yeah, so he huffed that shit too.
Yeah, he fucking stabbed into like an air conditioner he had found, and when it popped out, it wasn't. He had to go to hospital.
Yeah, Freon will fuck you up.
Yeah,
it is not. It is. So where gust will just displace oxygen, Freon will actively fuck your body up.
Yeah, lucky for him.
I remember the death stories in the 90s.
He didn't actually breathe it in because
right?
the kind of shooting out of it all over him, fucked him up.
Got a little bit of frostbite.
A little bit of frostbite on his face, chemical burn on his fucking cheeks a little bit.
Shit. You see, this is why I think Newton's air conditioner was the better one, or air conditioning system. So the Newton system just uses liquid ammonia. That's it. And what Newton did was he placed copper pipes in the walls of his barn, or his barn house. He placed copper pipes in the walls with ammonia in them at the correct pressure, so that during the day the ammonia would evaporate from below and it would cool off the house, and at night it would condense up at the top. And that was the grand total of it. I mean, this is back when they used ice balls. So that was the one where you had the thing with 2 spheres on it. You basically dip the one end in water to force all the ammonia to the one side of it, and then you could flip it around and put the ass end into the fire, and the other side would freeze. This was back when they sold ice cubes, like the big fucking blocks of it.
I got another air conditioning story, completely separate, but then there was, after 2008, there was a select group of people amongst our country that decided that if any copper or anything that they could scrap.
Oh god, I love those videos because I don't like them because someone's like dying. But that morbid curiosity itch is scratched if you watch those videos.
This one's not quite that. The story is this is a guy I knew I didn't really like. He's fucking riding around in a truck with his friend.
Oh.
And I come to find out what they were. They have all these ACs in the back of the truck.
Oh.
I come to figure out what they were doing. They were taking ACs out of people's fucking windows. and then taking them apart for copper.
The best way
Which is crazy because they were brand new ACs worth more if you just sold them as an AC, but they fucking took them apart for copper.
The best petty way of unfucking that as a person who would own one of those, especially if you're like, I didn't actually like that unit, is if you see the thief holding it, to shoot the unit. It's like,
well, it's like
motherfucker.
I ended up talking to the guys about it because I'm like, how do you even fucking pull that off, right? Because this shit's plugged in.
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, you gotta pull it out of the window. You gotta climb in the window, unplug it, and then fucking throw it in the truck. And I'm like,
well,
dude,
you gotta remember that was a time when a screen on a window just had those 4 pins you had to pop.
Yeah, and especially if the AC unit is already in the window, right?
Right. Yeah, it just drops right out, and you just gotta yank the cord.
I mean, there are people that like screw the AC units in, but most people don't.
Right.
By the way, if you're on a first floor and you live in a bad neighborhood, screw that bitch in.
Yeah.
Because it might just go missing. And these guys are stealing $300-$400 fucking ACs, and they're scrapping them for like $30 of copper.
Yeah.
Crackheads.
Well,
yeah.
Exactly. That's the logic.
Sam looks like he's about to fall asleep right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is getting a bit light here.
Well, happy to jump on here and extend this out for another hour and a half.
I'm
for what
he says it's getting late here, like we're not all on the East Coast.
Well, look, you could have been like Katy Perry and had a world-changing experience in 11 minutes as cargo.
Well, I always have a life-changing experience when I jump on the Fake Entitled podcast, which our listeners should definitely go and check out.
It was a life-changing experience for me, Sam, was purchasing Night of the Vigilante, which is proven to raise your IQ, make your dick bigger, and also make women more attracted to you.
Does it make the women who are more attracted to you more attractive?
Yes.
Okay, there you go.
Yes.
Because if you're just pulling in all the leftovers, you got to be a hungry dog.
Well, no, it's women in general, right? But you get to take your pick because there's so many of them, and they'll just chase you around in a big, like when celebrities, you read this book and you're gonna get hounded like you're fucking Justin Bieber and it's 2012.
They demand you.
Girls be trying to touch your hand like, oh my God.
And also, if you read this, your reading skill point will go up drastically.
You get points in charisma. You get points in reading.
Yeah.
You might even get points in intellect. You don't get any. You don't get any dexterity, but that's just because you like to turn the page.
Yeah,
Well, you would
that's
get dexterity, but the penis size increase kind of offsets that. It's harder to be fast when you get this big thing. Never mind. Go ahead, Sam.
believe me, I know all about that.
It's
So,
one of those. It's tough, you know. It's a burden that we men have that they don't think
Not
about.
every seamstress is going to take you seriously when you say you need a third pant leg.
That's right. And now you're gonna because you've read this book. So
yeah,
if you haven't
now
read this book, you should read.
Take that as an ad read, sir.
I've just been
Oh,
going crazy with the ad reads since it's such a good book.
well, believe it or not, your ad reads have done pretty well considering that for some reason X keeps deranking my post where I link to the book. Wonder what that's about, Elon. But
Hey, let's see. I just typed in Sam Whitfield on Amazon Prime. What's the first fucking thing that comes up? Night of the Vigilante. A Task Force Lazarus origin story.
That's
A man
right.
named Miller. It's $12. I could earn 12 points. I don't know what the fuck the points are for.
the
Have
the points are for you to like. It's one of those weird things where like
Fucker. All right. What's the hell? What's Friday? Friday. I don't even know if I'm gonna be at home on Friday. Well, actually, I know most of the day I'm gonna be fucking moving someone from house to house with my broken hand, which apparently I've been informed is not going to affect my ability to help. I don't know what the fuck that means.
true.
Guess I got two good legs and a back.
Yeah, and you got to fist everything.
the points. I'm glad you asked about that because that's Amazon's weird way. Like you buy a certain amount of
But I could learn
books
more.
on
Oh,
Amazon.
Kindle
And,
points. Okay.
yeah,
Kindle points. Yeah. See, I like to own the stuff I buy. Downside being, I until very very recently where they introduced that stupid ad shit. Where you have to pay twice for Prime because fuck you. Um, like
yeah.
I kind of broke my own rule, and I have a decent catalog of movies purchased through Amazon Prime. But books for the most part, except for a certain set of them. I have Amazon books that I have on their Kindle platform. Like I just don't buy. I don't like the Kindle Unlimited shit. It's like if I'm gonna turf this off to a license, as an abstract legal instrument, I want to at least like explicitly own my license. I want to
Yeah,
get that shit checked off in the database somewhere.
Well, this has been from the beginning. Originally, he just put out an ebook, and everybody was like, "I want a physical copy."
Damn right. That's what I was getting to. Like,
Yeah.
I prefer that. Scrolling through a book with your hands is several orders of magnitude faster than you scrolling through a PDF.
I
Completely blows it out the water.
I agree for sure. The one nice thing as an author that's nice about like the Kindle Unlimited thing is that it does give you more visibility as like an author
I bet.
if you have it. But like
I'm gonna follow the author. I haven't actually bothered to do any of this shit while you show your stuff, so now I am.
why I appreciate it. Yeah, Amazon they don't now they have the weird thing with the Kindle where like I guess all of their books are just like automatically DRM'd, which sucks because um now it's like hard for me to like basically Um,
Yeah, you can't just like unfuck it.
yeah,
That's the
it's a
short version
lot.
of it.
Yeah, you can't actually physically download your Kindle books as like files
Yeah.
anymore.
Which that was the
So
same time they made it so that you have to have ads on Amazon Prime unless you buy Amazon Prime again, for however many dollars a month it is. Like that
yeah,
was a
that
cheap decision, and that like the implementation happened last year. I think it was where I think the thing was that all your devices that already have the downloads for previous purchases, those don't get automatically removed. But I think if you try to re-download, it gets pissed at you. And this is why I say, okay, you literally had a platform that everyone turned to because it was so easy that pirating was literally more difficult and less of convenience. Throw in the legal liability and so on. And then you're going to turn around and give everybody who turned to your platform a reason to go back to pirating.
that's a that's a huge problem with like a lot of the streaming services just in general
It's
too. Like,
short-term gains. It's really it's a myopic business point of view.
yeah.
It's
Well, I
it's not
mean,
even a 5-year business plan. It's a 1-year business plan.
yeah, that's why watching Netflix has become so like,
I
you
can't.
know,
Well, especially with the way they're up their own ass with everything they produce in house. Like
yeah, well,
I can't be fucked to sit through that.
well, ignoring like all the woke stuff, right? I mean that's
Yeah.
bad enough, but like putting that aside, like what, but like paying for a service like Netflix and then having to watch ads on top of it is just like it's like either subsidize the whole thing with ads or just don't
No,
have
no,
it at
no.
all.
We'll have another tier that you'll pay for no ads plus.
Yeah, I remember when Netflix
Yeah,
was like $9 a month.
Yeah, and you
No,
got like
not even that.
yeah,
Not even that. It was like $2 to rent a movie. Basically Redbox. Except that they shipped it to you.
yeah,
yeah,
I think I got the original plan at like $8 and you got like 2 DVDs in the mail.
Yeah, it's like that shit
yeah,
was dirt cheap and dead simple.
And they
And I
had
remember the post office got pissed out because they had so much more mail that was going out, which is funny.
everything though. That was the other thing is like if it wasn't on Netflix, it basically didn't exist, you
And
know?
better yet, you paid the rental price, and you just kept it. You kept it, they're burning new discs for the service. Like they're not using old stock,
You know?
which I think that was the cleverest way they wrote the contracts at the time, and then they decided to fuck that up with streaming.
Well, it seems to have benefited them, if nobody else.
Yeah, I'll give them that.
Yeah, and now the streaming wars are fucking garbage. It's like, oh, you get to have
I
six
like the part
services.
where everyone had these bundled things that had fucking everything, and then the powers that be behind that, the double A mafia is just like, you know what, this is convenient. We need to go ahead and window this the same way we traditionally did it, but with horizontal integration instead. Let's just get each company to have everything but what you actually want to watch inside the bundle, and then we'll figure out what it is people actually go to that service to watch, and we'll make sure it's on 3 others, so that they have to get at least one of those 3, and we end up getting quadruple dipped on the returns on this. It's like it's funny as hell. You drop your $40 or $50 cable box subscription, toss in inflation, and you're already paying out
Well,
6 different
and
$15 a
here's
month subscriptions.
I don't know. I
Fuck
don't
that shit.
know if anybody else has to deal, unfortunately, with Comcast.
Oh,
However,
I've been there.
they
Never
have
again.
this year. This is great. They have a new service called it's like Stream Now or some shit. And
No.
what it is a cable bundle package with all the streaming services in one.
That's awesome.
Yeah, they
That's
reinvented cable packages now.
So,
That's gay.
so I between undergrad and grad, I did an internship with Dow, Bluebell, Pennsylvania. So back when they were still there, I went to their coding
uh,
division, and I wrote software for them. And I knew about Comcast before. I had laughed about it. I had pitied the people who were stuck with it, and it was a thing where they provided a furnished rental for me to live in for the months that I was there for the internship over the summer. And I had no like selection about it whatsoever. I had never like actually had to live with Comcast before that. Every single stereotype and horror story thing that I had read about and previously like committed to memory from mockery, every fucking one of them happened. Not one missed. You get home
My
with everyone else, nothing works, right? You get home of the day with everyone else, your download speed is like 1 kilobyte a second. You wait until
my
everybody's gone to bed, and then it's still shit because then it just cuts off entirely.
yeah. My
I got shut off during a stream the other day, like at 3 in the morning. We were doing a premium content stream. Actually, it cut us off of. We're gonna make up for that. We were watching the ICP movie. We're gonna watch it again from the beginning at some point. But yeah, we didn't realize for like 30 minutes that we were off because it didn't really dawn on us.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh shit, we have no internet at all. Thanks, Comcast. It took like an hour to get back. So there's an hour of black on the stream, and it's just because I was disconnected and I had to wait.
my
Wild.
my stepmother had to work for she went to work for Comcast, and she unfortunately had the fun job of customer retention
Oh man.
in their call center, and this was back in like 2007, 2008, when they were when Comcast was still kind of goodish, I guess. But man, I heard some interesting stories.
As a guy that was setting up fucking wireless networks in that time frame, Sam, they were not good. They were not good at all. Anytime I've ever dealt with Comcast and internet has been actually they're better now in my personal
That's because they're on the same cable infrastructure as everyone else.
Yeah. Well,
because they got forced to fucking upgrade. I remember that. It was a fucking lawsuit. They got forced.
Yeah.
They
Well,
were
the
forced
thing
to
is,
spend the money on it. Otherwise, they were going to get sued again.
yeah, the thing is where I live, the town has made a monopoly deal with them, so I don't have any other choice.
Yeah, well, that's the way they usually
in my
do it.
town.
Is they buy out. So what they do is they buy out geographies, and it's like gerrymandering for elections. They try to make the grain boundaries, if you will, fall into unpopulated areas, so that you're totally fucked. And then, of course, they can turn around to the state and the federal boards. They can turn around to Better Business Bureau, et cetera, too, and say, look. We just happen to give a town coverage. It's not our fault that competition isn't capable of meeting the demand. It's like, well, you signed a deal with the fucking municipality. That is and more importantly, there's an exclusivity clause, and you gave a kickback, and all of this is out in the fucking open. Everyone knows it, and it's not like it was made illegal or anything. So,
which
like,
is
all
exactly
bullshit.
That's exactly what I mean is going on in my town.
Yeah.
And they claim it's it's not closed, it's not exclusive, but like then you're talking Verizon. No, we can't go in there. There's an exclusivity deal. So it's like
this is why I like the SpaceX idea, because like it's not like it's cheap. I get that part, and it's not like it's going to be perfect with its latencies, but it's in a low enough orbit and it's got enough satellites, and it does a good enough job of swapping you over to the next one, that there's probably a use case if you got Comcast as your alternative.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Yeah, they've been.
Look, dude, just being
a
consumer here, I see that I have a set of the Shocks headband headset, and so I have like the Open Run Pro. There's an Open Swim Pro. They just made the damn thing waterproof. That's awesome.
what was I saying?
Sorry, cutting out good.
The fucking Comcast thing, right? It's like I pay a lot now, and that's probably why I'm saying I have good experience now, even though I did get disconnected last week, as I said. Most of the time, I have a good experience, but it's because you got to pay for fucking business class before they treat you like a person.
That's what I would be doing if I ever get Comcast and I'm stuck with it. First thing I'm doing, open it up as a business account, get a dedicated IP.
You absolutely got to do the business deal with them for
and
them.
Of course, that's a fucking arm and a leg a month.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, I have the small end business, but it's still compared to like consumer grade. But the thing is, you never get the customer service if you're on consumer. Like they don't
care. No.
Yeah.
Like I said, I was on a furnished apartment that I had no choice in, and the funny thing is they didn't have it ready until like 2 weeks in, so I had to stay at the damn hotel for 2 weeks. And then when I got to the apartment and I got plugged in there, and I realized that when I'm on Comcast, like, oh great, this is gonna be fun. And then the Comcast happened, so I should have stayed at the fucking hotel.
Yeah, you're like, it couldn't possibly be as bad as everybody says, right?
Worse. Yep.
Man, the South Park bit about the cable company comes to mind.
Yeah.
Very accurate. But Sam is literally slumping over now, so we should probably let him go to bed.
We should.
Yeah. But it was great chatting with all you gentlemen. Craig, Bax, and more. So.
Yep. Have a good night, everybody.
And it was great talking. It was great talking at all of you folks. So hope everyone has a happy Easter or Passover.
Oh,
and
Passover's passed.
Yeah, Passover's passed, and it's not only Jews that celebrate it.
Well, it's funny.
Well,
my girlfriend is Christian, and in Spanish, it's called La Pascua.
Yeah.
It's just Passover in Spanish. So it's funny when I was trying to explain it to her the first time, because I was telling her it's Passover. I was like, okay, the Jewish Passover, which is apparently different from the Christian Passover, which is Easter. Which I get now.
We do integrate the story.
Some, I think.
Some, yeah. Not a great version of the story.
Well, Snake went from being son of a bitch in English to being Satan, which is, that's a cool transition.
Yeah, it's like family-friendlyizing it, I guess. But
well, I mean,
we still got the lamb's blood. We still know the story and the fucking all that shit. But they don't celebrate Passover the same way for the same reasons. That's very true.
Well, you see, I appreciate that when everyone says Jesus as a Christian, they just mean God. And it's like, alrighty then, the same guy. Like, I'll take that part in stride.
Yeah.
Well,
so,
anyway, happy Easter to everyone who's listening and who celebrates.
Happy Easter.
And good news is we don't have to deal with any of the trans recognition
and happy
days.
420 to all those that celebrate.
Yes.
I know Kanye's celebrating with his.
We all know why.
Apparently, he's convinced Aiden Ross to join the Black Nazi Party.
Alrighty.
He's not the first Jew to join a Nazi party, Sam. Not even close.
No. Soros can
probably not
on that train. Oh, guaranteed.
Well, as we've established on the show, though, Kanye just wants to play his Steam Deck.
That's right. This is all an elaborate thing to get everybody to leave him alone so he can play video games.
Yeah.
It's like, oh man, they can't. All these business people won't leave me alone. How do I get rid of them? I don't know. I'll just start talking bad about Jews.
Okay, one last thing before I think we should probably all sign off here. I just saw when I was looking down the Shocks Open Swim Pro thing. One of the things it has in the recommendations with compared to similar items. In fact, the first thing, brand name is Horigay. 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 Bone conduction. Guys. And then third one, brand name is Wigfar. Wigfar. Bone conduction, remember, next to your face. Guess it works in your wig on the other side of the room. Sorry. That's just Horigay.
Yeah.
We're gonna brand ourselves as a infant's insult in America. It's gonna work. People aren't gonna forget it. It's Horigay. Not hella gay. It's Horigay.
Yeah.
All right.
Isn't horror gay iDubbbz life now?
Yes.
Pretty much.
I don't know. So is masturbation considered gay because it is technically a man jacking you off?
If you're thinking about another dude, and he is.
That's true. He's watching him found his wife.
3 or 4 at a time. Yeah.
Oh man, that's brutal.
It's almost like gay pornography.
You know, by God's grace, there but go for I, huh? Or however the fuck it's called.
Amen.
Well, Sam,
And
I know one thing. I got a teaser for something this week. I found a video with some fucking piece of shit, lefty, hipster, man bun, bitch ass motherfucker sitting down for 45 minutes to explain why ICP and Juggalo is racist. And I'm going to do a reaction stream to that at some point.
45 minutes.
45 minutes saying he's going to be critical. And do you know what he came up with? That they wear black and white face paint, which was similar to minstrel shows. And also,
oh, that's great.
We say "What up, ninja?" and clearly we're just replacing another word. And it's not because ninjas are a big part of ICP culture or anything like that. It's clearly because we're all just racist. And also, black juggalos don't exist.
well, also
Stream, Sam. Back to you.
well, also if this guy hates that you guys wear black and white, makeup, then has this guy also gone on like a 45-minute rant about the members of KISS?
No,
Probably
because
not.
By chance?
they're not culture vulturing hip hop music, Sam. He specifically talks about. Look, if you want to know, I have some shit to say about this guy. I'm going to watch the whole video. The other thing is premium content this week. We tried to do it last week, but we're actually going to hype it up this time. Me and Maxine are going to watch one of our favorite movies on the premium content. She'll be here with me on camera too. And we're going to watch and react to Big Money Hustlers, the ICP film from 2000.
Awesome.
Which is fucking hilarious.
You know what?
And apparently super racist.
I have the perfect premium content video idea for you. With the way that she was howling with laughter as I read through Don't Shave That Hair. Have her on screen for a second reading. And have her try to read it.
Well, another thing we talked about, because she has all the 50 Shades books, was try to read through that without laughing.
That would do. Straight face sober.
Yep.
No drugs involved. See how long she can last.
Well, to be fair, the baseline around here is a little bit of weed.
Yeah, sure.
We don't drink very much. I got shit-faced on stream a couple weeks ago. That was fun.
Yeah.
I think I challenged Craig to Fartomania, if I remember correctly.
That's what happened.
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't really shit-faced. It was 140, but it was malt liquor. And then the next week I did 2. That's the most beer I've drank in a short period of time, I think, in like 10 years.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Yours got
And then on Monday, I've got an interview with author Richard Maverick, so that will be fun.
You've been slaying the Monday show. I just want to point out, like, these have been killer every week.
Thank you. Well, it's funny. A lot of them, particularly the gentleman I had on this past week, Henry Brown.
Yeah, Henry Brown, that was great.
Well, he was really appreciative to come on the show because he got entangled in Comicsgate, which happened right around the time of Gamergate, and even though he's more of like a libertarian, guy, he got labeled unfairly as alt-right. So, the mob specifically came after him and his graphic novel, but he's starting production on that again. So, I'll have him on again once that gets more towards completion. But yeah, I mean, a lot of these authors some of whom were afraid of cancel culture, they're now coming on this show because we give them a platform. So, and that's great.
Right.
So
we're very supportive of independent art.
Yeah. So be on the lookout for that. And we appreciate you folks. And so
Sandwich Makers this week, last one, Sam. Sandwich Makers this week, I believe, is going to be Maxine's Mortuary again, and me and her are going to talk, I think, about the smiley face killers. Spoiler, I am very skeptical of it, and she don't know much about it at all. So that's what we're doing this week.
It's an interesting case.
It's an interesting case.
And then join us at Fake Untitled Podcast whenever the hell we get to it, and you'll get to hear us all say faggot and retard. Probably more than once each.
And Evan's smooth radio voice, which almost put me to sleep.
As he tries to tar wrangle Steve.
I see what I want is an album of like Evan sings, and I want him to sing a couple songs, something Frank Sinatra-y, and then finish it off with Ye's new song. Is that one out? I know the main one that's out is he says something. I can't even say it, even though we're on Rumble, for fuck's sake, but like, it's pretty rough.
Yeah.
Shout out to
But
Tom
anyway,
being crazy.
Thanks for listening, folks, and we'll talk to you later.
The right to offend is not some pesky little part of freedom of speech that we have to put up with. It is the heart and soul and lungs of freedom of speech. It is the coursing lifeblood of human progress. It is the instigator of liberty and modernity and science and understanding. What a laughing stock today's student leaders are, that they can so casually dismiss the right to be offensive without realizing that their lovely, enlightened lives are the gift of individuals who gave offense. Offensiveness is not just something we have to begrudgingly accept. Offensiveness is the motor of human progress.
Thank you for watching the Whitfield Report live on the Right to Offend Media Network. Make sure to check out Sam's books on Amazon, Audible, and Kindle. You can follow Sam on X at SamW_NGC and the Right to Offend Media Network at RTO Media. Like, comment, subscribe, and share with your friends. And until next time, God bless, God save this great nation. God, freedom, legacy, in that order.